well, All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to one of the great sporting events in the world. This is the 2024 NCVF National Championships, live from Kansas City, Missouri. This is, I believe, the new record holder for the largest collegiate sporting event in the world, as this event tends to break its own record in that category just about every year. My name is Rob St. Clair. Welcome to Live from the NCVF Nationals. This is a cool, new, sort of innovative broadcast we're running this year. We've got 4 cameras set up, at least right now. We're going to cover as much of this gigantic tournament as we can. I'm going to call some games. We're going to flip around between courts. We're going to just keep this thing going through the end of the morning wave of men's and women's Division I pool play on day 1 of the tournament. I'll have some people on, some players, some coaches, some administrators, some various people to interview and tell some volleyball stories, because I certainly know I played in the NCVF Nationals 2013 through 17, including 2 of my 5 here in this convention center in Kansas City. And I know that there's just a lot of great college club volleyball stories that need to be told. So we're going to get as many people as I can to get on the mic with me and tell some of those stories. So yeah, it's going to be an awesome day. In addition to everything we've got going on here on the NCVF YouTube channel, we've got our partners at Baller TV who are here on site. They are covering every single court of the event, every single match on every single court. So I wonder how many courts there are. Something give or take 60 volleyball courts. We've got men's and women's Division I going on right now. We've got Divisions 2 and 3 coming up later on this evening. So if you want to watch a specific game, but definitely pick up a subscription over at ballertv.com. But if you want to hang out here and watch us sort of flip around all the courts and tell some stories and talk some ball and explain some things, then great. Also encourage everyone to get active in the YouTube live chat. If you got any questions or want me to tell any stories in particular or have anybody that you want me to interview, then great. Let me know in the live chat and I will try to make that happen for you all. So let's see. It's the first round of pool play for both men's and women's Division I. We've got 4 cameras on 4 courts active right now, 2 men's, 2 women's. We're going to cover a little bit of those, and we're going to explain sort of how this tournament works as we go through sort of the entire morning wave of pool play at NCVF Nationals. This event is awesome. I'm excited to be back. I haven't been to one of these in about 5 years, been since pre-pandemic that I personally have been to an NCVF Nationals. So if you are here, if you're watching the broadcast and you happen to be here, come say hi. I'm stationed up over by court 32. So come over to court 32, say hey, jump on the microphone if you want. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Make sure you subscribe here to the channel, and this will be a really good place for the volleyball throughout this entire weekend, including all of our championship matches from the T-Mobile Center. We've got a big arena stadium set up 2 blocks down the street for Saturday's championship matches for 7 of our divisions. And we will be there. I'll be calling all the games, and those are going to be electric. So make sure you subscribe here to the YouTube channel to catch all of that. All right, there's a flying volleyball. There's going to be no shortage of those. Going to start switching some of our cameras here and get into some action. We'll take you around the gym, let you know what's going on and kind of how the format of the tournament works before we settle into sort of a morning full of volleyball. So can we switch over to camera 1, please? All right, ladies and gentlemen, so here is the deal. We've got, as you can see kind of in the background, we've got something like 60 volleyball courts going on in this building. We've only got enough super high-quality 4K cameras to fit up 4 of them. But that's okay. We're gonna call these 4 games. We'll try and get as many teams in the mix as we can, but we're going to tell some stories and keep you all updated with what's going on everywhere in the tournament. What we're looking at right here, we're going to kind of call this Court 1 for the purposes of our broadcast, but this is Court 25, and this is the beginnings of set number 2 in a women's Division I pool play match between the University of Arkansas, who's in red on the near side of your screen, and the University of Delaware, who's in white on the far side of your screen. This is set number 2. Arkansas won set number 1 pretty darn convincingly. I think it was something like 25-12 or something in that ballpark. So Arkansas looks very good. They've been ranked near the top 10 for most of this season in the country. And if I was reading the pool seedings correctly, Arkansas comes into this tournament seeded 11th overall in Women's Division I. So this is a very good team, and watching what I was looking at in set number 1, obviously winning in such a convincing fashion, I was very impressed. But there's some ballers on both of these teams and some pretty high-level ball being played. And already, as you can see, we're working on a little better of a solution for digital scoreboards. But at least you can see the scoreboard over at the scorers table, and you can see that Delaware actually has a 1-point lead right now after getting kind of smoked in the first set. So good potential response there from the Blue Hens. And I will pull up the rosters and call a couple points here. Good block coverage. That ball was touched by the block. And off the block and out of bounds. Good tool by Elizabeth Duffy, number 26 in red, the lefty on the right side. Substitution here for Arkansas. Kaylin Dixon's going to come in to serve. If you're unfamiliar with NCVF ball, everybody gets 12 substitutions per set, which is a lot. It's certainly more than, I think it's the same as women's NCAA. Ooh, look at that run. A wide open net run to the 32 for Delaware, but a pretty good defensive play there by Dixon. Setter dump attempt is read easily. Now a chance in the middle, and that's put away by Natalie Brown, number 8 in red for Arkansas. So the Razorbacks take the lead there. Yeah, 12 substitutions per team per set. And another thing that's important to note, for both men's and women's in the NCVF level, the libero can serve. I don't remember the last time I called a men's game where the libero was able to serve. Maybe never. But that is the case at this level, so it'll be an interesting wrinkle for some of you relatively new to watching. Ooh, nice block touch there. Pretty good defensive play. Now transition chance, blasted off the block, and it's in. Wow, what a block touch. It's Natalie Brown again in the middle. We've got her hands up there just in time. Kept that block inside the baseline, and now a 6-2 substitution coming in for Arkansas. It's like a backup setter, or not backup, but the secondary setter, secondary opposite. That is Olivia Meyer, number 13, back to set, and Emma Schroeder, number 28, into the front court at the right side. You get 12 substitutions, you might as well use them. Keep a front court opposite, back court setter. Ooh, really nice put away there in the middle by Delaware. That's Emma Chase, number 8 in white, up in transition. Love a middle who's up and available in transition. And a substitution there for Delaware. So 13-13, we got a good one here in set number 2 of this match. We'll come back to that. Let's take a look at court number 2, at least for the purposes of our broadcast. This is, I believe, in the same pool as the one we were just looking at. This is Colorado State on the near side against USC, Southern Cal on the far side. And if I'm not mistaken, USC won the first set here pretty convincingly, but now it's Colorado State up big in the second, despite that kill by USC there. Colorado State leads 11-5. Good time to talk a little bit about the tournament format here, at least in Division I and NCVF Nationals. Each division has 48 teams. That's 12 pools of 4. And your goal on day 1, if you're playing in these 4-team round-robin pools, you get 3 matches. Your goal in pool play is to take top 3 in order to stay alive, to have a chance to advance to the gold bracket and win a national championship. You need to finish top 3 out of the 4 teams in your pool. Okay, let's see, we got a Colorado State substitution here. Number 5, Barry Arellano, Back up libero into serve. So anyway, just to finish some thoughts about the tournament format. If you take top 3 in your pool, you advance to tomorrow and still have a chance at the gold bracket. If you take 4th in your pool, you are out. You'll still keep playing, certainly, but you're out of contention for a national championship. What's interesting, though, is if you take 1st in your pool, if your team wins your pool, you go directly to the championship flight power pool stage tomorrow late morning, which is a huge advantage, because if you take 2nd or 3rd in your pool here on day 1 on Thursday, then you go to the challenge round. First thing tomorrow morning, a do or die, basically single elimination challenge match, where if you take 2nd in your pool, you'll match up with the team that played 3rd, that took 3rd in their pool, and vice versa. Those challenge matches first thing Friday morning are pretty electric, because essentially they're elimination games. If you win that match, you advance to the championship power pool stage. If you lose that match, you are out of gold bracket contention. So again, your goal in pool play today on Thursday is to take top 3 in your pool. But if you win your pool, even better. Heck of a block there by Colorado State. I see a number 11 on the court. Unfortunately, I don't have a number 11 on my roster, so I don't know who that player is that made that play. But Colorado State leads 14-8, and they dropped set number 1 to the University of Southern California. So could be looking at a tiebreak in set 3 here. Good throw down there in the middle. That's Elizabeth Shegrove. Number 4 in white. USC on the far side. Let me see if they've got any recent rankings history. Oh yeah, they they're ranked as high as 8th in the country in the early April national rankings on the NCVF website. So when they play Arkansas later on, that match promises to be pretty good. Nice play in transition there by Colorado State. I believe that's Zoe Keys, number 4 on the right side with the kill there, and she'll go back to the bench, and another sort of double substitution 6-2 situation for the Colorado State team, and green on the near side. So 15-10 Colorado State. We will come back to that. Let's flip over to the men's side as we go look at court 3. And court 3, for the purposes of our broadcast, is court 29 here in the building. And on your schedule, this is the University of Colorado. Colorado on the far side in all white, taking on UC Santa Barbara on the near side, also in all white. So teams wearing the same colors, but we'll try our best to make that clear who's who. Unfortunately, we can't see a scoreboard here. It's obscured by the referees, the net pole and the ref stand on the left side of your screen. But I can tell you that UC Santa Barbara won the first set in this match. At least as far as I know, or as far as I remember, at least back from when I was playing, UC Santa Barbara was year in and year out a very good team. And most recently ranked 14th in the country in early April in the NCVF poll. Good play over the top. It's number 44 in white for UC Santa Barbara, Aiden Holden. And now UCSB libero, Asfalpur Mohammed, number 3 in dark blue, will go back to serve. Yeah, that's right. That is a libero serving in the men's game. Not super common. Colorado running the middle there to pretty good effect. Let's see if they have any recent ranking history, and it doesn't look like it. teams trading service errors. Let's go to our last court that we've got a camera hooked up for. That's court 32. And we'll call this court 4 for the purposes of the broadcast. This is West Virginia University in dark blue on the near side, taking on the University of Tennessee in black and orange on the far side. West Virginia won the first, and they're up big in the second. So we'll stick here to see if, when, and maybe how West Virginia finishes this out, as it looks like they will. Could be one of our first, maybe the first match in the books here at the 2024 NCVF National Championships. It's a pretty good deep swing right there. Jacob Pauley, number 47 for West Virginia. I know when I was playing, man, we had some battles with West Virginia. We seemed to play them in the power pool stage just about every year back when I was playing for Purdue. I know we played them in 2014, I think also 15 here in Kansas City, and maybe even 16 in Louisville. I don't totally remember, but I always had a lot of respect for West Virginia. It's after we were done yelling at each other through the net while we were playing in power pools. Shout out to Will Cornell, who's a superstar setter for West Virginia back in the day when I was playing, that he would be proud of this West Virginia program the way they're playing right now. It looks like they're going to start their nationals off with a win, 23-13. A little confusion there, trying to run a little bit of a trick play on offense. And Tennessee makes them pay for it. That's Colin O'Reilly, the lefty setter turned opposite on that play, taking a swing for Tennessee. That's off the block and out of bounds. Sam Malachuk, number 20 for Tennessee, keeps his team in the game. I mean, it's 23-15. Unlikely, but I guess not impossible. Ooh, that service error doesn't help. Now match point West Virginia. Number 20, Owen Ostrowski, will have the honors. And get the 3 ace or case claps going. Match on the line, see if West Virginia can do it in style. Pretty good pressure. Man, a dime of a pass though. The ball is touched by the block. That coverage play is made. Free ball chance here for West Virginia to win the set. Let's see, where do they go? To the outside to Pauley again, off the block and out of bounds. That is it. The first match in the books, at least as far as our coverage goes for the 2024 NCVF National Championship. West Virginia defeats Tennessee 2-0. That's in the pool that also features Missouri and Notre Dame, who you can kind of see playing behind you on court 31. So congratulations to West Virginia, starting off their tournament with a win. Let's go catch up on everything else that's going on. Back to court 1. Ooh, we got a battle here. Excellent timing to switch back to this court between Delaware and Arkansas. Delaware is going to have set point at 24-23 to force a third. Remember, if you're just joining us, Arkansas kind of dominated the first set. And Delaware has responded nicely. So let's see what happens here in a potential overtime situation. Must win by 2. Delaware with a chance in the reception to win the set. And off the block and out of bounds they go. Delaware, what a response. Let's see, what jersey number is that? Is that a 14? Avery Sheeran who got that kill? Maybe a 19, Morgan Brown? I couldn't really tell. I can't quite read the jersey number, my apologies. But a really impressive response from Delaware after going down big in the first set. We've got set 3 coming up, so first to 15 to win that one. We will come right back to that because tiebreak sets are awesome. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, they're actually real similar. More good timing. Set point Colorado State against USC. It's Southern California, that is. And this is also with set 3 potential because Southern Cal won the first. Colorado State with a pretty healthy lead here in the second. Ooh, inside set. I like the creativity and the offense, but a good defensive play. more good defense into transition offense. That's Abigail Clarkin, number 6 in green, who puts it away on the left side for Colorado State, and we've got a third set coming up there as well. Okay, this is awesome. Both of these women's games to start off first thing in the morning on Thursday at NCVF Championships, both going the distance. Love to see it. So we'll come back after that coin toss and see what's going on between Colorado and UC Santa Barbara on the men's side. Oh, sweet. Cut over there at a good time. More creative offense, running that sort of back two ball to Ethan Hill, number 4 on the outside. If you're watching right now and enjoying the coverage, definitely let me know in the YouTube live chat. Let me know if everything looks and sounds okay. Let me know where you're watching from, if you have a team in the tournament that you're rooting for. Ooh, I like that big run in transition a lot. That's Ethan Hill again for UC Santa Barbara. I think, at least in my experience, a couple of the things that separate the good teams from the great teams in at least like the men's Division I level at the NCVF. One is the ability to have a legitimate right side attacking presence in all 6 rotations, so that means being able to run a back row right side ball to legitimately good effect. And the other is running the BIC, running that middle back outside hitter in system ball, BIC or back row quick. If that's a legit part of your offense, you've got a pretty scary offense to try and block and defend against at this level. So it's something I look at pretty early on in teams to see if they've... Oh, wow, what a pancake coverage play. Another good coverage play. Man, Pierre Mohammed is everywhere, the libero for UCSB. And now they're going to get a free ball out of this. Ooh, unfortunately missed out of bounds on the right side against a one-on-one. Luke Forster, no luck there. Ooh, good off-speed choice there by Aiden Holden. Left side hitter at 6'5". That's very good size at just about any level, and rolled that one right over the block where no Colorado defenders were. Nice rip down the line. Man, that's a beautiful swing by the lefty for Colorado. Let's see, who is that? That is Ben Ridgway, number 7. That ball's dug. Heck of a play there by Cameron Konis. And that is sent out of bounds. Wow, got to give credit to the libero position. Cameron Konis, number 18 in black for Colorado, making a good defensive play there. And then UC Santa Barbara hits it out of bounds. I think UCSB might be calling a timeout here. I don't know the score, but I do know that UCSB won the first set. So while that's in a timeout, let's focus some attention on our 2 women's games that are both in the 3rd set right now. Delaware and Arkansas, first to 15 wins. Delaware up 4-2 in the 3rd, but an overpass here. Ooh, that is a stray volleyball on the court. Bummer. That point has to be blown dead. Ooh, big block. Emma Schroeder, 6'3". Not going to see that many 6'3" blockers in the women's NCVF game. A big physical presence. Three serving 4. Delaware up by 1, and set to the middle, finds the sideline. It's Avery Sheeran, number 14 in white, in the middle that time. Oh, nice read by the Delaware defense against that deep setter dump attempt. That ball is not touched by the block, though. 4 contacts, and Arkansas takes the point. All right, we're going to pick up the pace here and switch in between courts a little bit. We'll move between courts 25 and 30 for both of these set number 3 tiebreakers. Colorado State here on the near side against Southern California. Ooh, good defensive effort, but not enough to slow down Rose Berger, number 16 for Colorado State. They are tied up at 3. First to 15 win by 2 takes the match, and both of these women's matches right now. Free ball chance here for Colorado State. Ooh, combination offense, I like it. But the Southern Cal block did a nice job of reading that play and sort of forcing the attacking error by Catherine Ross. That little slide 2 combination play on offense, but no luck. Now Ross with another swing. Is this coming back? Yes, it is. Nice hustle. Excellent block touch by Southern Cal. Now a great chance in transition. Ooh, setter dump, nicely done. It's Ella Peterchak, I believe, number 14. Who made that play. Inside set. Wow, man, the offensive creativity from so many of these teams just all over the gym already that I've seen. I'm really liking this stuff, moving their attackers around. Seen a lot of outside hitters on sort of that 32 ball set inside the antenna a bit. I like it. We saw Colorado State run that slide 2 combination as well. Rolled in transition and dug. Nice crossbody put away there for Southern Cal. It's Anna Andro, number 1 in white in the middle, and SC leads 6-4. Let's check back in on what's going on in court 1. 7-7 here between Arkansas and Delaware. Ooh, that ball's kept alive. Will be a free ball chance for Delaware. Deep tip by Schroeder is run down nicely. Deep tip there, run down by Brown. I think she's a 6 rotation middle blocker, if I'm not mistaken. That ball, it was touched by the block. Okay, so play continues, but a heater right there. No bringing that back. That's number 23 for Delaware. Let's see, who is that? Madeline Lowe. Very nice swing to end a long rally and take an 8-7 lead. Not a great pass. Schroeder, that is inbounds. Wow, what a find. Right on the baseline in an out-of-system situation. Now, Kaylin Dixon, number 23 for Arkansas, will come in once again to serve. Pretty good service pressure. Lowe takes a swing at it. Somebody touched the net there, and it was Lowe on the follow-through of her attack for Delaware. Arkansas takes the lead. You're not missing anything on court 2, by the way. They are in a timeout between Southern Cal and Colorado State. Tip over the top is read easily. Great chance here for Arkansas to score in transition. Tight set, and Schroeder wins the joust. No coverage there. Emma Schroeder all over that. No, wait, sorry, is that the wrong opposite player? Got 2 opposites that look pretty similar. That's Elizabeth Duffy, number 26. Sorry, I thought that set was number 28 for a while there. 10-8 Arkansas. Arkansas dominated the first set. Delaware stole the second, 25-23. First to 15 here in the third wins the match. Again, top 3 in your pool is what you're trying to do here on day 1 at NCVF Nationals. Good looking swing down the line. That is out of bounds long off the arm of Danielle Brown. Did they get the fingertips? No touch called there off of the Colorado State swinger Roseberger. No touch detected. So it is 11-5 Southern Cal in a game only to 15. Now, we can probably stay here and catch the end of this match potentially. Oh, what a defensive play. That's an awesome touch. Wow, Berger tried to tip it over the top, but it was thrown back. Jasmine Moore, number 7 in white for Southern Cal, with the rejection. 12-5 SC, timeout Colorado State on their last legs here in the third. So let's go back to court 1. Wow, 3 blockers up there for Arkansas to try and slow down the middle. Job well done, but now an outside swing. Beautifully done by Delaware. Madeline Lowe again finding range down the line. Okay, we got 13-11 for Arkansas. We got 12-7 for Southern Cal on the other court. We'll get right back there in a second. That ball is powered through the block and down for Delaware by Aiden Castle, number 18 on the outside. 1-point game there. We'll quickly catch a point over here in this third set. Colorado State trying to stay alive. Nice dig. Good read there defensively by SC. Middle in transition is hit just out of bounds, no touch. Okay, back here in the middle of a point, Delaware blocked and can't be covered. I think that might be the match, and it is. Wow, what a reach. Emma Schroeder just in time, reaching in with the left hand to shut down the middle, and Arkansas survives. A very good match to start off the tournament. Good fight between Arkansas and Delaware, but Arkansas wins it in 3, 2-1 to hold seed in that pool. So now all attention here on set number 3 between Southern Cal and Colorado State, 13-8 USC. We've got USC and CSU featured here. That ball is through the block and down, and that will bring up match point for Southern Cal. SC libero Maylee McGinn in to serve for the match. Pretty good defensive play. Swing chance out of the back row is dug. That is into the block and can't be covered. That is it. Megan Fisk, number 2 in white for USC. 1-on-1 comes up with the match-winning block, and Southern Cal holds their seed. They defeat Colorado State in a similarly very good 3-setter, 2-1 to start off the tournament. Okay, fun stuff. Both women's matches going the distance. All right, very nice. All right, there are, at least on the 4 courts that we are covering right now, there is no volleyball actively being played. We will get to that in just a moment as we kind of cycle through some courts and some warm-ups and get some more games going. Thanks for joining us, by the way, everyone. This is the NCVF YouTube channel, live from NCVF Nationals. My name is Rob St. Clair. I'm a 2017 Purdue alum. Played 5 years here at NCVF Nationals. I'm really excited to be back just to bring some coverage, some attention, and some storytelling to this event, which is one of my favorite volleyball events in the world, and I've been to a few at this point. Been doing a lot of volleyball media and commentating games and traveling a bit to cover the game since my time here in the NCVF, but it's really, really good to be back. The energy of this event is pretty special and unlike just about anything else in the volleyball world. So yeah, we got 1 round of matches in the books, a lot more about to get ready to go. We have plenty of volleyball to watch, plenty to talk about. I'm going to try and start grabbing some people to interview and to talk to and just tell me their stories, tell me about their teams, tell me about their seasons, tell me about what NCVF Nationals means to all of them. And that's kind of the beauty of this. I think there's a lot of great stories in college club volleyball. I certainly have a lot of them. I know everybody who's played at this event over the years has great memories, great stories to share from Nationals, and my goal is to get some of those on the record, tell them here on YouTube. So, looks like we got a match going. We got a men's match going. Let's switch to court 4, please. This is a men's match between UCLA and I think Colorado State. We just saw the Colorado State women. I believe this is the Colorado State men in white on the near side, UCLA in their iconic light blue on the far side. I'll double check that on the court schedule. Yep, that's exactly right. Colorado State on the near side, UCLA on the far side. Give me a moment. I will pull up those rosters, get everything ready to go for this next round of matches, and maybe grab some people to interview who played this morning. That might be fun. Hang tight and enjoy this game. It's the only one going on right now on the courts that we have active.
Okay, are your headphones working? Can
Yeah.
you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear yourself?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. You sound great.
Oh, great.
Let's see. Yeah, I think that looks good. Go ahead and cut to it, please, Gun, or do auto, whatever it is.
Thanks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my God.
Hey, welcome. So welcome. We are on camera.
Oh, great.
So
Okay.
the whole internet's watching.
Awesome.
Introduce yourself. Let us know who you are and what team you are associated with, I guess, this year.
I'm Aiden Depoy. I'm with University of Southern California. I was president last year, and this year I practice with them and then travel with them.
That's a pretty good spot to be.
Yeah.
And you're a perfect person to talk to because you were the president of the USC Girls Club last year that happened to win a national championship.
Yeah.
So congratulations again. That is awesome.
Thank you.
And you were here, right? Last year
Yeah.
was in Kansas City?
Yeah.
So give me a couple great memories from last year about the run that you girls made. And did you beat UCLA in the final?
Yeah, it was UCLA in the finals, and it was great. Last year, I was on the B team last year, so I was president, and then I got to sit on the bench and watch as we kind of took on the UCLA, and we had played UCLA all throughout the season, and so it was really cool. It went to 3 sets, and it was kind of a unique team for us. We had some girls who were seniors who just decided to play there last year, and then we had some awesome freshmen that came on that are still with us now, and so it was it was a really cool. Just everything came together at the right moment, and our coach has been coaching us for over 10 years, And so this was really like, this was the moment for him too. So
That's
great.
awesome. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
What was the, I mean, you had the best seat in the house for last year's final.
Yeah.
What was the energy like in that building?
Oh my God, it was crazy. We were talking about it just the other night because so much of nationals and club volleyball has to do with kind of like, even when your team loses, you end up rooting for the team from your area.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
when it ended up being UCLA versus USC, it's like the stadium divided. And you could, and we had all of our men's there, and we kind of had this USC section, and we had people trying to like get people to come over to the USC section and root for us, and it was just, and when there was kills, it felt like the whole stadium just like erupted. It was really cool.
That's the best.
Yeah.
And this year we're going to be in an even bigger arena on Saturday for the finals, so I can't wait for that atmosphere.
Oh yeah, that's going to be great.
So the difficult part about winning a national championship for your club is then defending it the following year. It's
absolutely.
pretty rare to go back to back, especially at this level, because this tournament is so like chaotic and anything can happen. So you girls, USC, you won a very good game just now. You beat Colorado State in 3. Tell me about this year's team. What is this year's team? I mean, you've been in the gym with them all year.
Yeah.
What has this year's team gone through this season? Tell me a bit about the roster. How many girls you have back from last year's championship team? Like, tell me about the 2024 version of USC.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's really interesting because we have a very mix of veteran players and some newbies, and I think we have 4 totally new girls who are freshmen, first time on the team, and then some girls who have moved up from B, and then a few girls still from the team last year. And so I think it's a really good. It was difficult in the beginning of the season trying to mix the pressure that you have of trying to defend the national championship with also bringing in this new team. But I think we've kind of hit our stride at the right time. Of we're playing for fun. We're trying to enjoy our time here and not putting the pressure of trying to defend the national champ. And for the people on our team who it's their first time at nationals, like showing them how great and fun it can be.
Couldn't have said it better. That's a hard job. Like getting a national championship team with a bunch of new people in and mixing it in, figuring it out throughout the season. But it's an easy job for everybody in this tournament to highlight how fun this is.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is just so awesome.
It's the best. It's the best time. It's the best weekend of the year.
So let's see. Who else you got in your pool? Are you in the same pool as Arkansas and Delaware that was on the court next to you?
I believe we're this pool here. So we've got Oklahoma, I believe, next, and that could be totally wrong.
Well, let me see. I'm going to check for you. You have... Okay, so you have Delaware next.
Oh, Delaware next, and then Arkansas. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I remembered because sometimes they have the 2 games from the same pool going on at the same time.
And we were catching glimpses of the Arkansas game over there. Yeah.
I was watching it too. We had that court covered on the broadcast. Arkansas won in 3. It was a good game.
Yeah,
good game.
Yeah. We're ready to see some strong hitters from Arkansas. We were watching.
Yeah, they've got 2 big right sides that they run with a 6-2. It looks like.
Yeah, it's gonna be great because we've got strong hitters, but we don't have the same height that they do. So it's gonna be interesting.
I'm looking forward to that. We'll have that one covered later. So let the people know. Like, do you girls have a social media account? Like, can the people follow you along?
USC Women's Club Volleyball.
Awesome.
Club VB. Follow along. We keep it updated. And we post little things about our seniors and our freshmen and the whole team in general.
Love that. So like when I was playing like 2013 to 17, I was really trying to get the whole social media thing to become a prominent part of collegiate club volleyball. It just wasn't quite there yet, but now it is.
Now it is.
Everybody's got like an Instagram and a TikTok account now. It's awesome.
It's so great. It's awesome.
When I was playing, the teams were starting to make Twitter accounts and talk trash to each other on Twitter. Pretty fun.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, we've had a few challenges with UCLA, I think. We've had a few takeovers. Yeah.
Awesome. That's what it's all about. Well, Aiden, thank you so much. Thanks for coming on. Our first, hopefully, of many interviews of the day.
Yeah.
Good luck with pool play. We're excited to watch you girls the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Good job.
Thanks.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a tour around the gym for this second round of games and see what is going on here. This on court 25 is the first match of pool play in this particular pool in Women's Division I. This is the University of Illinois on the far side in dark blue and orange against Creighton University from Omaha on the near side in royal blue. Looks like Illinois has an early 7-3 lead in set one. Good swing off the block and out of bounds there for Creighton. That's number 3 in blue, Marissa Brown. Both of these teams, or both of these universities, have pretty darn good women's Division I volleyball programs in the NCAA, and I'm always curious for women's level and the men's level a little bit less or so because there's less programs, but for the schools that do have really good and prominent NCAA teams, does that translate, and if so, how does that translate to a really good collegiate club team? Always, and certainly depends on the school, but sometimes just an interesting thing to look out for some patterns in that area. Ooh, nice run to the middle in transition there for Creighton. It's Candace Kramer, number 5, with the kill that time. So tied up at 7 there in set number 1. Let's take a look at our other women's court we got going on. This is UC Davis, the University of California, Davis on the far side in dark blue, taking on the University of Oklahoma on the near side in gray. Off-speed shot scores there for UC Davis. They lead 10-7 early on here in the first set. We'll catch a couple points on this court. Looking at some rankings, looks like UC Davis on the women's side was ranked as high as 20th in the country in the latest NCVF rankings. I don't see Oklahoma on the rankings anywhere. UC Davis, the 2 seed, and Oklahoma, the 4 seed in Pool L, I believe this is. And Davis up to a big lead, 14-7. This is also Pool L, Illinois and Creighton. Illinois, the 1 seed, and Creighton, the 3 seed. But if I understand the way this tournament works correctly, Illinois, the number 12 seed overall, UC Davis, the number 13 seed overall. So when those two play later on this morning, I expect that match to be really darn good. And other 2 matches we got going on right now, both on the men's side on court 29. We got the University of Michigan, dark blue and maize on the near side. They are taking on Liberty University from Virginia in white on the far side. Good swing off the block and out of bounds there. Number 22, Dylan Heeshetter for Michigan, one of several Midwestern teams that play in the MIVA, but more specifically the teams that play in the Big Ten sub-conference. I know last year on the men's side, the national championship match was an entirely Big Ten affair between Wisconsin and Illinois, won by Wisconsin. So the Big Ten conference certainly produces some pretty darn good volleyball at this level. And I definitely know that from experience. I played in that conference for 5 years at Purdue, and actually I coached the University of Michigan for about a year and a half. None of these particular players, though. It was 2019 last time I was with the Michigan guys. So they've turned over a bit. They're trying to fight off Liberty right now. Timeout on that court. So I think the furthest match along we have is this one. This is the beginning of the second set between UCLA on the far side. Man, that is an awesome swing on the right side. Whoa. Taking on Colorado State on the near side. Good block touch by Colorado State. They turn it into offense with a setter swing. I like that aggressiveness a lot. Carsten Way, number 10, the setter, taking his last chances, his last rotation in the front row to take a rip at it. Just saw the Colorado State women lose a tight 3-setter to reigning national champs USC. And now we get the Colorado State men. I like the jerseys too, white and blue with the mountains, very nice. A lot of very good jerseys in the NCVF, a lot of creativity. Super good defensive touch there. That's Samuel Alice, Colorado State libero, but now another chance for UCLA, but that is hit out of bounds, over-rotated on the left side by number 5, Quinn Hudson. Gotta give liberos their love. Wow, well, there's a stray volleyball on the court there. I think that point should have been blown dead. Anyway, we're playing on, and off-speed shot scores for UCLA. Let's take a look at some rankings. Where do these two teams come in at on the season? I don't see either UCLA or Colorado State seeded anywhere, or no, not seeded, but ranked anywhere in the top 25. Looks like Colorado State the 2 seed in Pool B, UCLA the 4 seed in Pool B. Got word that UCLA won the first set of this match, so that's the situation. Second set, UCLA leads 5-4. Ooh, coming up just short. Jason Neptune on the right side. Couldn't get it over the tape that time. Switch back to Michigan and Liberty. See what's going on over here. That ball is in. A serve. Right on the baseline. It's Dylan Heischetter again. Again, just an important note on tournament format. We got round-robin pools of 4 teams each in men's and women's Division I, really in most of our divisions. And, not sure if we got any divisions here with irregular numbers, but 48 teams in men's Division 1A, 48 teams in women's Division 1A, 12 round-robin pools of 4 teams each. You have to take top 3 in your pool to have a chance to win a national championship still. That is everybody's goal on day 1. Even more so, if you can win your pool, then you avoid the dreaded do-or-die challenge round first thing Friday morning. The second and third place teams in their pool will play a challenge match first thing in the morning on Friday. If you win your pool here on Thursday, you go directly to the championship flight power pool stage. This is Oklahoma in gray on the near side against UC Davis in dark blue on the far side. Everything related to scheduling and results updates and pool standings and all that stuff, all of that is found on AES, Advanced Event Systems. We've got every piece of information for you about what's going on with this tournament. And so we've only got 4 courts that we can cover here on this broadcast. You can find on ballertv.com every other game streaming live. But if you're wondering about where a certain team is, make sure you take a look at the schedule and results and see what is going on with your favorite team. Looking right now, I'm going to scan the results from this morning to see if anything of note pops up. On the women's side, looks like #1 overall seed Texas A&M won their first match this morning, but it was a 3-setter over UC San Diego. Ooh, some chaos in Pool C. Looks like in Pool C, top-seeded Cal Berkeley and second-seeded Iowa State both lost their matches, their first matches this morning in women's Pool C to Boston College and Purdue, respectively. Both 3-setters, so got some drama in Pool C there for sure. Wow, same story in Pool E. That's crazy. Cal Poly women and the Ohio State women, seeds 1 and 2 in Pool E, both lost to Florida and Northern Arizona, respectively. Pool G, #1 seed UC Santa Barbara lost this morning. Texas and St. Louis U, seeds 2 and 3, taking their first wins in Pool G. Utah Valley, the #1 seed in Pool I on the women's side, along with the 4-seed Florida State, they won their first matches over Santa Clara and Wisconsin, respectively. And then we've already had our cameras on Pool K throughout the first round this morning. That was the wins by Arkansas and Southern California over Delaware and Colorado State, respectively, both 3-setters on the women's side in Pool K. So a ton of action. Got 6 pools have already got 1 match in the books. The other 6 pools in action right now on the women's side, and same situation on the men's side. Let's go take a look at some results. This game's in a timeout. Let's look at this match here between UCLA and Colorado State. #1 seed in the tournament, Missouri, took care of business against Notre Dame this morning. So did West Virginia, second seed in that pool over Tennessee, who you saw on this court 32 just before this. And Pool C, #1 seed San Diego State beat Maryland 2-0, but Indiana, the 2 seed in that pool, lost a 3-setter to Louisiana State. LSU, wow, that's respect. I was playing, I never remember LSU having much of a presence, especially not in men's Division 1A, but they won their first match of the tournament, so congrats to them. Chalk in Pool E on the men's side, Ohio State and UC Santa Barbara, taking down Delaware and Colorado respectively. We saw a little bit of UC Santa Barbara and Colorado here on the broadcast. Pool G, man, upsets everywhere in that pool. Northern Arizona, the #1 seed in Pool G, loses to the 3 seed Alabama, and the University of Dayton, the 2 seed in that pool, loses to the 4 seed Cal Berkeley, both 3-setters. It's the beauty of NCVF Nationals. We do the best we can to seed this tournament because we've got a lot of people with a lot of input from all over the country who watch these teams on the men's and women's sides play all year long. We try to figure out seeds 1 through 48 as we come into NCVF Nationals, but the beauty of this event with teams playing each other that don't see each other often during the year from coast to coast and everywhere in between, you get a lot of chaos in pool play, and that is awesome. Unpredictability and chaos in a tournament format like this makes for a good event. Last couple pools that we've seen matches so far on the men's side. Pool I, the #1 seed Illinois beat Auburn, but the #2 seed Arizona State lost to Arkansas in a 3-setter. So Arkansas, the 4 seed, wins their first match. And then chalk in Pool K, Cal Poly, the #1 seed in that pool, beat Arizona. Virginia Tech, the #2 seed in that pool, beat Michigan State in a 3-setter. Good coaching matchup there. Sean Callahan against Sante Pirelli. I'd like to talk to one or both of those guys. I already gave them the feedback early this morning that if either of them are free to come over and do an interview with me, so hopefully I get to talk to one or both of them later on. Yeah, all the information you need on pools, schedule, results, all that stuff is on AES. There is a link in the description. There's a link that I pinned in the live chat here on this video. And there is a link on the NCVF website. Back to Michigan and Liberty on the men's side here on court 29. I'm going to go walk over there and figure out what the set score situation is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got word that the University of Michigan won the first set in this match here. Michigan, the 4 seed in this pool, Liberty, the 2 seed. There we go. I'm getting out there doing some door-to-door salesmanship for people to come do interviews with me. Let's talk to the University of Delaware men. They're about to play, I think they might be playing a court 29 next. We'll see. but I told them that if and when they win, that they need to come do an interview with me. I want to talk to as many people as possible. If you're here in Kansas City, or if you've got a teammate or a family member or a friend that is here, tell them to come find me. I'm by court 32. Come find me and jump on the headset. Do an interview. This is a pretty convincing start to set number 2 for the University of Illinois women. Illinois up big, 10-3 on Creighton right here. Got a bit of a delay in action. Let's go to court 2. Closer game here between UC Davis and Oklahoma. Massive block there. That is an awesome move. Let's see, who was that? Maybe Brevin Johnson, number 9 for Oklahoma. That was an awesome block. She goes back to serve here. Ooh, one block deserves another. UC Davis returns the favor. That's Hallie Carter, number 2 in dark blue, with the block on the left side there. Ooh, good effort there on the hustle play defensively for UC Davis. That's not coming back. Is 16-13 correct there? Yeah, it looks like it. We got a third set over here, ladies and gentlemen, between Colorado State on the near side and UCLA on the far side. UCLA won the first, Colorado State won the second. Good one here. We'll stick with this match for a little while. Man, that's an awesome swing. Quinn Hudson, number 5 in light blue for UCLA. Ball outside of his body, almost outside the antenna, and he gets his shoulder around it, hits across court. Nice piece of athleticism. UCLA, the reigning national champions in the men's NCAA level. See if their NCVF team can repeat that sort of performance. Ball is hit out of bounds in the middle, I believe. Yeah, no touch. Kyle Yurkowski. No luck. Back to serve for Colorado State, Ernest Sharp. Pretty good dig there. I don't know if Jason Neptune knew what hit him, but another good swing. Man, taking over the match is Quinn Hudson for UCLA. 6'3" high flyer with a cannon for a right arm. Breakpoint chance here for UCLA for a 1-point lead. Absolutely not denied on the left side by Colby Fournier. Number 5 in white. Gets up to the top of the antenna and throws that one back down. That was a sweet play. Tied up at 3. That is 4 touches. Okay, Colorado State takes the lead. Quick update over here on court 2, or court 30, at least in the arena. 22-18, UC Davis lead in the second set. I apologize, I don't know right now who won the first. I know UC Davis was up decently in the first. And they go up 23-18 here, so let's catch a couple more points, see if this set is about to end or the match is about to end. Well, timeout Oklahoma, so we'll come back to that. So the situation is over here. Illinois leads Creighton. I know this is the second set. Again, I'm not sure the result of the first. Bunch of substitutions to sort out over here. Let's go to court 29. Whoa, that ball is destroyed down the line. What a sweet swing. Eduardo Mendez, number 14 in blue at the opposite for Michigan. That ball was crushed. Love a right-handed opposite who can hit the ball down the line on the right side. You know, thumb down action. And that ball is out of bounds. Man, I wish we could see a scoreboard. This is the one court where we can't see the scoreboard. It is a timeout for Liberty, though. Michigan won the first. Looks like they have momentum here in the second. This is back to set 3 over here. Oh, wait, before we get to that, an update. This match is over. UC Davis, the women, did in fact win the second set over Oklahoma. That is a 2-0 sweep. UC Davis defeats Oklahoma on court 30. So congratulations to UC Davis for starting off their tournament with a win. Let's go back to the third set here on court 32. Smart shot off the block and out of bounds there by Austin Cortez, number 17 looks like. Yeah, number 17 in light blue. UCLA leads 8-7. Interestingly, this was new to me as of this morning, but no side changes at NCVF Nationals, not between sets, not in the middle of a third set. Maybe that's just a post-pandemic thing that they've just decided to keep that way. You get used to one side and you just stay there. I don't hate it. Timeout here by Colorado State. Let's go to court 25, see what's going on with Illinois and Creighton. Pretty comfortable lead for Illinois. We'll keep an eye on that score, but the drama right now is definitely here. Colorado State out of the timeout has gone on a little miniature run to retake the lead. 9-8, first to 15 wins the match. And a free ball chance here for Colorado State. Neptune out of the back row, right in the corner, down the line. 10-8 Colorado State. How many timeouts does UCLA still have? Nice high rep there by Cortez. Man, number 17, he's 5'11" on the roster, but he is up there. Plenty of room for undersized, dynamic attackers at the NCVF level. Good serve there as well. Tight pass, excellent coverage. That is 4 contacts. I guess that ball was thrown into the net by Carsten Way, the Colorado State setter, and did not touch the block. So yeah, the coverage would have been fine, except that UCLA didn't touch it in between. It's 10-10. Good high flat swing there by Sharp. Decent defensive positioning for UCLA. One thing that coaches will certainly be telling their middle back defenders in position 6 is to stay as deep as possible. Get right on the baseline to run down those block touches. UCLA in the right spot there, but too hot to handle as the ball off the block. That is touched by the block on its way out of bounds. Yes, it is. Another kill for Quinn Hudson. Tape gets in the way of that serve. Colorado State celebrates. They're up 12-11. First to 15, win by 2, wins the match. It's been a good one here on one of our featured courts, court 32. Ooh, diving effort by Sam Alice. Colorado State libero can't quite get there. Yet another kill for Quinn Hudson. One-handed set attempt. There's a whistle here. Maybe a stray volleyball? What's the call? Not sure. Did UCLA go up and touch this ball? Are they trying to figure out if a back row player went up in the net and played this ball illegally? Quinn Hudson's talking to the down official. I wish I could figure out what's going on over there. Looks to me like they're checking a lineup card at the scores table to see what rotation one or both of the teams are in to figure out who's a front row player. Looks like, okay, we're back to playing, and it should be 13-12 UCLA, or no, maybe 12-12 is a replay. So UCLA is serving here. They got everything sorted out. Ooh, good push to the outside, and an even better off-speed choice. Colby Fournier just barely over the fingertips of the blockers, and Colorado State retakes the lead. Brent Stone, the middle blocker, number 16, back to serve. And middle attack run to perfection. That's Joost de Jong, number 11, in the middle for UCLA. 13-13. Who is going to blink here down the stretch in the tie-breaking set number 3? That ball barely comes up short. I thought that had a chance to trickle over the tape there for a second. But Colorado State now has a match point after the service error. Timeout UCLA. That's the update, by the way. We did see the University of Michigan win this match. They defeated Liberty 2-0. And over here, it's 22-18 for Illinois over Creighton. Creighton trying to mount a comeback. That won't help. Illinois gets 1 point closer. Let's see, do we have time for one more point? No, I don't think we do, because we're out of the timeout here in court 32. Match point Colorado State. Jason Neptune serving for the match. Looks like rotation 4 received for UCLA. Hudson, their primary attackers in the back row here. They go to Cortez, and he's rejected. A match-winning block for Ethan Ocampo, number 7, in the middle. And Colorado State wins it in dramatic fashion, 15-13 in the third over UCLA. What a finish that was. That is awesome. Gonna try my best to grab someone from Colorado State to interview about that game. That was sweet. So while I go try and figure that out, congratulations to Colorado State on the win. Last game in action right now is this one, court 1, with at least a set point, maybe a match point for the University of Illinois. I'm not sure who won the first. Illinois leads 24-18 here in the second. And that missed connection for Creighton is going to cost them the set. And it looks like it will cost them the match. Yes, Illinois beats Creighton 2-0. And we are off and running with every pool now having a match in the books. On Thursday morning at NCVF Nationals, Illinois defeats Creighton 2-0. We saw UC Davis beat Oklahoma 2-0 on the women's side. We saw Michigan beat Liberty on the men's side, and we just saw Colorado State defeat UCLA. And I'm going to go grab one of those guys right now to talk to you for an interview. All right, can you hear?
Yeah.
Headset working?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Carsten, right?
Yeah.
Carsten, let the people know what school you play for, what year are you, and what are you studying?
I play for Colorado State. I'm a freshman. Wait, sorry, what was the...
What are you studying?
Oh, mechanical engineering.
Hell yeah, I have a master's in mechanical.
Oh, nice.
Love it. Congratulations on the win. We
Thank you.
just saw Colorado State beat UCLA well, I was about to say in 5. I'm used to best of 5.
Yeah.
In 3, 15-13 in the third.
Yeah.
Plenty of drama to start off NCVF Nationals. So you're a freshman. I assume this is your first one, right?
Yeah.
So what a way to start. What are your thoughts on first, just sort of the level of play at an event like this now that you've got one match in the books?
Well, we knew that UCLA was going to be a good team because we looked at their record. They beat teams like Boulder, who we've really had like good competition with. This is our first time competing against like the California schools and
sure.
all the schools in the Midwest and the East and the South. So I'm really excited to have a lot of competition, and that was a great first match to start off this event, honestly.
Yeah, that's sort of the beauty of Nationals is we get all these teams who haven't really seen each other from different regions all year long, and now you get to all come to the same place and play teams you've never played before. UCLA seemed to have that one dude, the right side.
Yeah.
Hudson looked like his name.
Yeah.
He was pretty sick. How did you guys adjust to figure them out after dropping set 1?
Well, he was really cooking us on the hard angle.
Yeah, turning his shoulder over it. Yeah.
And the line. So we really were trying to take away his line and middle of the court, and then we were just trying to dig that super hard angle, which was not super successful, but we slowed him down a lot, definitely, and that's really what gave us the win there.
What for you guys personally, or maybe just kind of in general throughout the season, what's sort of a pattern that you've seen in when you're able to shift your focus from focusing on your own side, what you guys are doing, to then maybe focusing on what the opponent is doing a little bit and trying to adjust to make some more plays?
Yeah, I think that our ability to just trust our teammates and have complete faith in every person on the court really allows us to just not even think about what everyone else is doing on our side, and we can just look to what they're doing and how to stop them and slow them down and how to pull out a win.
You're a setter. I love talking to setters because you just have so much going on in your head.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of processing going on. What was the key for you in that game, based on what UCLA was doing blocking against you guys, just to find right matchups in the right situations?
They were really committing on our middles hard, and so that was really slowing them down. But I figure our pins are just so big. Like you saw our big right side.
Oh, yeah.
He's awesome. So
Jason, right?
Jason, yeah, I can just huck the ball back to him or go fat. We've been running a lot faster tempo on our outsides, so we can beat the middles a lot on the outside now.
Of course.
Especially if we keep our middles involved early game. So that was kind of my strategy. Early game, run the middles a lot. In the first set, I ran them a lot, and we weren't connecting. They were slowing us down a lot. And then going pin to pin and having the middles in the third set was really what helped us just have a great side-out percentage. And I think it really shows.
For sure. That's a good assessment. I think one thing that kind of separates some teams at this level is the ability to legitimately run a threatening right side ball in all 6 rotations.
Yeah.
So when you have a big guy like Jason on the right side who can legitimately score out of the back row, what sort of trust does that give you when you're a front court setter just as another option? Because I saw you be physical in the front row a few times too.
Yeah.
But when you have that D-ball outlet that can actually score, what sort of freedom does that give you in your decision making?
Well, I'm personally, I love to swing onto it at the ball. I only did it once that game, but
I saw it. It was a good one.
Thank you. I really try to keep myself as a threat because, A, that opens up our middles for the one ball, and also if we have a back row D-ball, I can just chuck it back. They have either a solo or no block up almost every time, and that's like a huge relief for our offense and will give us that higher hitting percentage. So I think staying active as a setter is extremely important at this level.
I think just generally across the board, I'm kind of the take that setters should attack more.
Yeah.
I think they should attack more. They draw so much more blocking attention. So I'll keep an eye on the next couple games, see how many attacking attempts you give yourself. Ooh, safe. Got a ball on the field here. So who do you guys have coming up next?
I believe Loyola.
Let me look.
Or Central Florida. I forget which one's next.
You have Loyola Chicago coming up next, followed by Central Florida, who I think is the 1 seed in your pool.
Yeah.
I was just looking through the results of sort of around the gym. Ooh, there's volleyballs everywhere. The NCVF does a pretty good job with seeding the best they can. They take all this data from everywhere in the country, these teams that haven't played each other across regions that much. But I've seen a lot of 3 and 4 seeds winning matches already this morning.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of chaos, and it's awesome.
Yeah. We're one of those teams that we haven't been playing outside of like Colorado and Utah, so we really haven't had any competition. I think we had like the best record coming into this tournament or something, like 10-0. So
really, you're 10-0 on the year, but
yeah.
you only played 10 matches. That's interesting.
10 like conference. I don't know.
Okay,
we have a lot of like unofficial tournaments, but I'm actually from Chicago, so I know.
Oh, cool. Me too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I grew up in Libertyville.
Really? Do you know okay, sorry. I'll ask you later, but so I know a lot of the Loyola guys, and they're a really good team, and I've seen them play a lot.
I've actually seen them play too. They've got a couple guys that play on the VLA level,
yeah.
which is a league that I work for, and I'm excited to see them. I'm glad we get to probably get them on our. I think we get your match on this court later. Yeah, we do. So we get to call another one of your games. It's going to be pretty cool. Where are you from? Where'd you go to high school?
Barrington.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, small world. That's cool. I went to Purdue, so I know the whole Midwestern scene and how much talent Chicago outputs that kind of goes everywhere around the country and then comes back together in this event. You have Chicago kids everywhere. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm really excited to play them. I think it'll be a great match. But they definitely have some big players, big right side, big outside. We scouted them, so we know what to expect, and we're going to bring it.
Love it. I like the ability to scout some teams when you have all these courts going on. You can get some data and figure out what you're up against. So, Carsten, congratulations on the win, man. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Good luck the rest of the way. I'm excited to watch your game versus Loyola in a little bit.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, man.
Great job, dude. Appreciate it.
right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to some ball. Let's see what's going on around the gym here. My name is Rob St. Clair, by the way. Thanks a lot for tuning in live on YouTube, live from the NCVF National Championships. This is the 2024 tournament in Kansas City, Missouri. Right here on court 32, you've got the University of West Virginia. They are West Virginia University, the Mountaineers in blue and yellow on the near side, taking on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish in green on the far side. We saw West Virginia win their first match of the day over the Tennessee Volunteers, and I think Notre Dame, let me look, they played Mizzou first thing this morning, who I think is the #1 seed in the tournament. Yes, they are, and Notre Dame lost that one 2-0, so kind of a must-win game for Notre Dame at this point. But they do lead here in set number 1, 11-9, as you can see there on the scoreboard at the table on your left. Catch another point here, and then look elsewhere around the gym, and you're seeing that correctly. That is a libero serving. Liberos can serve in the NCVF. Let's go kind of across the gym over to court 25. At the Arkansas Razorbacks women's team in red against the Colorado State Rams in green. Colorado State lost their first match in a tight 3-setter to the reigning national champions from Southern California. Arkansas won a 3-setter over the University of Delaware. Timeout over there, timeout over here as well, unless this is the end of a set. Let's see. This is the other match in the same pool on the women's side, the reigning champs from USC. Had a chance to talk to one of their assistant coaches earlier. She was a great interview. Yeah, looks like this is the beginning of set number 2. got our best people on the case to figure out who won the first set between Delaware and USC. All right, just got word that USC won set 1, so USC took the first over Delaware. They'll get started in set number 2 here in a minute. Speaking of Delaware, their men's team is in action on the court directly next to their women's team. And I got to tell you guys, early on in this match, it's Delaware in blue on the near side against UC Santa Barbara in white on the far side. This Delaware team looks good. I'm very impressed. They've got a lot of size. They've got big dudes in the middle, a 6'7" and a 6'8", which is like legit professional level size. This kid, Colson Hunt, number 31 in front of your screen here, is insanely dynamic at outside hitter. Got a good size setter at 6'3", Devin Roth. So kind of like this Delaware team. Heck of a fight off pass there. That is amazing. And Hunt terminates out of the back row. That was an amazing pass by Adam Burke, number 9 in blue. Just diving with one hand against a good jump spin serve. And ended up being basically a perfect pass. So definitely keep an eye on Delaware. Both Delaware teams, the men and the women, in action right now. Good athleticism there. Aiden Holden, number 44 in white for UC Santa Barbara. For the Gauchos, he skies up there to throw that ball down with the left hand that time. Ball is hit out of bounds, no touch on its way. There's court 29 with our current setup. The only one that I can't quite see the scoreboard, so it's difficult to tell what's going on. Good block touch, good coverage. Back to the lefty for UC Santa Barbara. What jersey number is that? Maybe a 22, maybe Jackson Bolser, I think, was the one that took a swing at that last one. Ooh, pretty good scoop there against the reverse dump. Oh, big time one-on-one block. Whoa, that's Sam Palmore, number 1 in blue, all over that back row attack one-on-one. That was sick. Straight down. Let's go catch up on Notre Dame and West Virginia, see what we got going on over here. I think that scoreboard is supposed to say 15-10, maybe? Pretty good adjustment off the tape there. Tricky play, and that ball is just out of bounds down the line. No, it actually was supposed to be 15-20. Now it's 21-15 Notre Dame. So the Fighting Irish in a must-win game after losing to Missouri first thing this morning. Look good here in set number 1. Wow, excellent dig down the line. Decent defensive effort, but no slowing down Owen Ostrowski that time. Number 20 in dark blue. Looks pretty physical for West Virginia. Let's catch up on these two women's games, see what's going on over here. We got 22-16 Arkansas in the first. We'll stay here through the end of this set. Arkansas taking on Colorado State. Excellent swing right there from Emma Schroeder, the big lefty, number 28 in red. got set point Notre Dame over here. I heard some claps. Had to switch to this camera, and that ball is hit out of bounds by Ostrowski on the right side. 25-16. Good first set performance by the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. So they'll take the first, see what happens. We start the second. Let's go back to see if Arkansas can do the same on the women's side. 24-17, they lead Colorado State. Oh, look at that, the two-handed deep corner setter kill. That's Olivia Meyer, number 13, who finishes the set for Arkansas. They take the first over Colorado State, 25-17. Pretty convincing. Let's catch up on the Delaware women, see how they're doing against the reigning national champs. The University of Southern California in white and red on the far side. They took the first set. It's the Delaware Blue Hens on the near side that lead 7-5 in the second. this out, ladies and gentlemen. We got that's some innovation going on right before your very eyes. We've got the Super Source, all 4 courts that we have cameras on live all at the same time. Top left, Arkansas against Colorado State on the women's side. Top right, Delaware against Southern California on the women's side. Bottom left, Delaware against UC Santa Barbara on the men's side. Bottom right, Notre Dame against West Virginia on the men's side. Let's catch up on the latest, what happened in the first round of matches in our even number pools. See any interesting results, see what's going on. All these results are live on AES, by the way. Link in the description. I think there's a link in the live chat. Oh wait, I think we might have a very special guest. We might have to wait on some updates because this should be awfully fun. That's what's live.
All 4 of those.
I'll put us on camera in just a second.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Rob St. Clair, and I have a very special guest.
Hello, everyone. I'm Neda Amari. I'm the Vice President of the NCVF.
Dr. Neda Amari, the Vice President of the NCVF, the Commissioner of the ECVA, right?
You got it. You got it.
I'm going to move this microphone a little closer for you.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, you sound beautiful.
All right.
Neda, I'm excited to have you because, well, for lots of reasons. So I'm sure we have lots of stories to tell between the two of us of just a lot of years of college club volleyball. But you're an interesting guy whose brain I want to pick about this tournament because you are one of kind of the leaders responsible for seeding the men's Division I tournament.
Correct.
And that is probably a very interesting process. To sort of synthesize all of what's going on from everywhere in the country. A lot of teams who don't necessarily play against each other. So talk me kind of through a couple of the steps that it takes to go from this entire registration of this tournament through seeds 1 through 48.
Sure. So as you know, this tournament is the culmination of season-long competition. So, NCVF teams compete really all year long, but the regular season begins January 1st. And so, we consider how teams do at this tournament, plus any preseason data we can get on them. And when we come out with our first polls, usually in mid-February, we publish polls every 2 weeks, and all of that leads up to this tournament. So there's a lot of shifting throughout the season as we learn more about who these teams are. And, as you know, with collegiate club, teams are often up and down throughout the season.
Oh, yeah.
Some teams, look strong early and then they kind of fade away. Some teams just kind of show up on the radar. A week before this tournament, they win a league or something, and then here they are and they're running the table. So it was a lot of data that we have to collect and analyze, and somewhat like reading tea leaves, it's you're trying to make sense of very convoluted and complicated information and trying to find out what's what. So this year in particular was especially challenging. We have 48 teams in men's Division I, but we had a surplus of teams trying to get in. There are years.
That's what I was wondering about.
Yeah, there are years where we kind of know who the top 40 are, and then the bottom 8, they might be more like 1AA teams, and we throw them up in D1A, and they become like the sacrificial lambs.
I know of a couple of those teams in NCVF history, sure.
Yeah, but I think this year, in particular, the 4 seeds in all these pools are particularly strong. So, the competition is going to be very even. There's going to be a lot of parity. Don't be surprised if you see some upsets. So, we don't expect all the seeds to hold in the order that we put them in. We'll be thrilled if that happens. If we get any of the pools right, 1, 2, 3, 4, that means we're doing something right.
I was going to ask about that. Do you? Is it like a measure of your success of how many pools finish with chalk order 1, 2, 3, 4?
It is. It is. Also this year we've been developing an RPI system that we had never had.
Wow! Look at us leveling up in the NCVF.
Yes. So it's similar to the RPI that you'd find everywhere else in the collegiate club volleyball. Your winning percentage, your opponent's winning percentage, and your opponent's winning percentage are all components of it. And so we've been looking at that data every time we come up with our polls, and we definitely took it more into consideration as we were deciding which teams deserve to get into men's D1 and ordering the teams in terms of, who's a 1 seed and then what order should the 1 seeds go in. Who's a 2 seed and then what order should the 2 seeds go in. That's part of it. And then the other part of it that always kind of throws a wrench in things is that when we seed the tournament, we've got a rank order in mind based on the empirical data, but then if we did it purely by that, we would have matchups between teams who are in the same league or matchups between teams who have already played each other throughout the year. So one thing we always try to do for all these teams is make sure that they're in a pool on day 1 with teams that they've never played this year. And so
it's
awesome. A true test of just pure competition.
Yeah, it also helps get some very interesting cross-league and cross-country data about who's playing who, and that's I'm glad you brought that up because I wanted to ask about that with all the data that I'm sure you take in from different results from around the country and from just different people who see these teams play and work for different leagues across the country. How much do you how much do you take in and value the eye test? Just of like some people who work in different leagues, like how do you compare, like we're looking right here in front of us at Notre Dame versus West Virginia, for example. They're not tremendously far apart from each other, but I'm sure they haven't played this year, and I doubt they have very many common opponents. So is there any consideration just to like people who see Notre Dame play in the MIVA and people who see West Virginia play, and where are they? Are they UCVA?
Yeah, they're in my league.
Okay, so just like guys and girls and people who work in these leagues that just see these teams play and can just tell you about like what their strengths are, what sort of style they play. Does that have any influence about how you guys see the tournament?
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said it didn't. We take strides toward objectivity a little bit more each year, but inevitably there's conversation that involves subjective judgments, and at this point the people who are involved on our ranking committees are people who have trustworthy eyes and trustworthy voices, but all of us are prone to error, again, especially when you're dealing with college club volleyball, and we've got teams
high variance by its nature.
Yeah, I mean, one day your eyes are telling you one thing and you see the same team a few weeks later and they're completely different.
I kind of love the little piece of subjectivity as part of this, just to help synthesize everything that's going on in the country, because like you said, trusted eyes that know college club volleyball, that know what it takes to what makes a good team, what makes a 1 seed, what makes a 3 seed, whatever this level. Yeah. I think I kind of appreciate the art form in that.
Yeah, it is definitely an art, a little bit of an art and a science. So
sure.
It's a blend of the two.
So what are a couple things in your opinion, just like on-court abilities or play style things, or even things that might show up in data, what makes a 1 seed to you? If you had to describe what makes a typical 1 seed, there are 12 of them in men's Division 1.
Yep.
What are characteristics of a team that's typically going to get seeded that high?
Well, first of all, they have to have the record to back it up.
Yep.
Right? We definitely give a little bit of recognition and deference to league champs. So you win your league, especially if it's a major league, if it's MIVA, if it's Southern California, Northern California, that says something. If you're the best in your region, you're a candidate for a 1 seed.
For sure.
And then we look at the overall body of work. Who did you play? What was your strength of schedule? What's the RPI? And then it becomes, do we know enough about these teams to say that data all checks out? So if a team looks like they're 20-0, but their commissioner says, yeah, but that's because they play in a lower division or because they haven't really played anybody or so on and so forth.
Anyway.
But then in terms of, the conversation, the subjective piece, I know I look for a team that's complete, right? And that's difficult to achieve in college club volleyball.
Yes,
typically, you're going to get teams who've got some pretty athletic, high-flying outsides. Not every team has two middles, that can move and that can block. And teams that do, I think, have a huge advantage in college club. Obviously, a lot of these schools, they're not recruiting, so they're kind of at the mercy of who shows up on their campus. And, some schools tend to be easier to, they're kind of hotbeds, so they kind of easier to reload each year. They might lose some guys to graduation, but they're going to get new kids on campus. So there are perennial powers, but there are also teams that emerge every year, which is also really fun. So West Virginia, for example, is one of those teams. They're pretty well balanced. They don't have anybody super big, but they're very athletic. They play really strong. I'm looking at my Delaware guys over there.
Dude, they look good.
Delaware is very talented.
Yeah.
So number 44 over there, Ethan Hogan, is actually transferring to Pepperdine next year.
No way. To play Division I?
Yes.
Whoa.
I am quietly proud. Delaware has been a quiet factory now for a while. So for anybody
You're a Delaware
listening,
alum.
I created the University of Delaware men's volleyball club
did.
way back in 2000. And, we were not very good back then, but the program has steadily improved over the years. And I was able to go on and play a little bit of professional volleyball, and Mark Burek, who started at Delaware and then transferred to George Mason, ended up doing the whole Better at Beach thing, and he became a professional player. And now we got guys like Ethan. They had a kid last year transferred to Springfield. So, I am, not a lot of people know this, but Delaware volleyball has secretly become a factory for for high-level volleyball.
That's incredible. I mean, there are lots of examples similar to that of guys, more so guys than girls. I think on the women's level it kind of goes the other way, where they'll start playing varsity somewhere, D2, 3, NAI, and then come back to the club level and be really good, which is awesome. But it's especially cool to see the sort of success stories of guys that start playing at the NCVF level and then end up going somewhere bigger, better, whatever, like a Pepperdine, for example. There were definitely guys when I played that transferred in grad school and played a little D1, or that went overseas and had good overseas careers. The VLA in particular is full of college club products.
Absolutely.
A bunch of absolute studs that play at the VLA level that could easily either did go overseas or could have. And it's just always really cool to see that. The nation at large, well, like those of us that are here, we know. We know how good this level is, how underrated it is. But the American volleyball community, I think, isn't quite aware of the level of talent that we have in this building right now.
Absolutely, that's so true. And it's worth reiterating in case you haven't already said it. But there's a lot of these guys here who did have opportunities and options to play varsity volleyball at some level, but for a variety of reasons, whether it be financial or personal or family or whatever,
academic.
They choose to, mostly academic, they choose to go to these schools where it's the right fit for them. And fortunately, we've built this amazing opportunity for them to compete within leagues and play for a national championship, and it really is a beautiful thing. So there are some great players out there, and they definitely deserve the recognition. It's one of the reasons we're thrilled that you're here. I can tell you that I got a kid. I've been coaching a kid and mentoring him since he was, maybe 11 years old, from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, and he is now a senior in high school. He is one of the candidates to be on the AVCA High School All-America team, and he's a 6'5" outside, could play at any Division I program in the country, has been recruited by a bunch of them, and I think he's going to end up at Virginia Tech, again, for those academic and personal and family reasons and everything.
Virginia Tech is a great example. That team, when I was playing against them, Sean Callahan, who I just ran into earlier, still coaching them. That team was an absolute factory for pros.
No doubt.
There were so many pros that came out of Virginia Tech when I was playing. We always had great battles with them. We played them at Hoosier Illini, I swear, every year. That great example. And I went to Purdue. We had guys that were in similar situations that were getting recruited to different levels of options that they had to go all sorts of different places in the country, and chose Purdue one reason or another. Academics, location, size of the school, just whatever opportunities they wanted. And there's so many stories just like that create super good players. And I'm excited now to get sort of a feel now that I'm here, and because you've been watching a lot more ball than I have this year at the NCVF level. Now I can get here and look around and kind of start to figure that out. Who's good? Who has a chance? Who is going to emerge as a contender by the end of this day and have a chance to make a run through gold on Saturday? And that's just always really fun stuff to watch.
It is. So the goal for all these teams, obviously, is just win at least one
top
match
three.
on day one, right? You can beat somebody in that top 48. You give your team a huge advantage as a step towards making gold. And so you got to win one match today, finish at least third in their pool. Then you have a crossover match with a 2 or a 3, and obviously if you win your pool, you're kind of sitting pretty. You just got to win one match tomorrow, and then you're in. So
yeah, skipping that do or die like elimination challenge match is a pretty nice deal if you can win your pool on day one.
It is. It gets pretty cutthroat.
It does. I've been in both situations.
Yes, and there are great teams that just don't make it through every year. Teams that all season long, you swear that they're going to be one of the top 15 teams by the end of the season. And they just don't make it into that 16-team bracket in the gold bracket. But that's how good this tournament is,
So speaking of the tournament format, I've been talking about it a bit throughout the morning, and you've made another good point. You got to finish top 3 on day one. Then if you win that do or die challenge match tomorrow morning, you go to this power pool thing of 3 teams. You take top 2, you go to gold. Yep. That's the abbreviated version. What, in your opinion, are some of the keys to having success in this format? Because this is it, 3 days of volleyball in a row is more than any of these teams play all year long.
Right.
For one thing. So what do you think are a couple things that you've learned or that you've seen that are indicative of a team that's going to be able to make a deep run in this thing?
Yeah, that's where, again, I think having a complete team really helps. In terms of the way your team is comprised physically, you got to be in shape. You got to have athletes at all the positions. You got to have a little bit of depth because with 3 days straight of volleyball, there's a little bit of attrition on your body. You got to take care of your body. You got to make sure that you're not staying up late. And not all these teams have coaches, right? Many of them have coaches, but many of them do not. And so you're kind of relying on them to know what's best for themselves in terms of nutrition and rest. And so the teams that take care of their bodies, that rest up, that hydrate, that aren't staying up late, they're coming back the next day ready to rock and roll. There are teams that probably know what they should do and don't always do that when they're off the court. And so, sometimes they pay the price for that, right? Because, again, by the second and third day, whoever's on their A game is going to probably play their best. And so, that's something I would say is a key to success. The other thing, teams that have coaches definitely have an advantage because the coaches are reminding kids to make smart choices on and off the court, but they're also able to get away from the court and scout a little bit with upcoming opponents. So that creates a little bit of an advantage because if you know who you're going to play the next day or the next round of bracket play or something, you can do a little scouting report on them. That can definitely be doing it.
Makes a big difference if you can get a little bit of data, most definitely. So I want to pick your brain about a couple teams in particular and just kind of give us a landscape of men's Division I. But before we do that, let me know if you agree with this because I've had an assessment about some of the characteristics of a team that legitimately has a chance, just play style wise. I want to see if this checks out to you. One is if you have a 6 rotation right side.
Yes.
If you have legitimately 6 rotations worth of right side attacking presence, that means 3 rotations of a D ball that you can chuck the ball back to and legitimately score. I think that is a huge difference maker. And the other one is the BIC. Yeah. The teams that actually run the BIC efficiently, that can do it in system and that can do it in transition. I think the teams that have those aspects to their offense end up being pretty darn dangerous in an event like this. Does that track to you?
Absolutely. I think those two offensive opportunities in particular are clutch because you get a lot of scrambles in this tournament for a variety of reasons, just because it's so competitive, but also, the limited court area that you're playing on, and, sometimes just the way the ball bounces from moment to moment. You need options outside of the front row. You got that D ball, you got that BIC, you can set somebody in the back row. It definitely helps. So again, you got to have a balanced team. You got to have a team that's in sync with each other, and you got to have somebody to go to in those scrambles that can pull you out of it. And so those teams definitely are the teams that tend to win those tough points, and then that's all it takes sometimes to win the match. And then there you are, you're headed to the gold bracket.
Sure. So let's talk through a little bit of the men's Division One. Give some people some background. Give me some background because I need. You're going to help me do some of my research for me and figuring out who some of these teams are. I haven't gotten to see them fully yet. They're a court away from where we're sitting, but the #1 seed in this tournament this year is Mizzou.
Yes.
Then they're something of sort of the home team too, because we are in Missouri, and they're probably the closest school that has a team here to Kansas City. What did Mizzou do to impress you and the rest of the people that have helped you compile this ranking to give them the #1 overall seed coming into NCVF this year?
Yeah, I mean, Missouri, I think they look the part and they've played the part this season. They are big, they're physical, but you know, they had a huge feather in their cap coming into the season because we knew that they were returning a lot of players from a team that came into the tournament ranked #1 last year. Last year they didn't end up making to the finals. They got beat by University of Illinois, another perennially strong team.
In the semis, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And the previous year, I think they got beat in the gold bracket by Arizona, and some of those kids that are here today were a part of that squad 2 years ago. And so they've got guys with experience. So again, they look the part and they play the part and they have the experience. And we knew all that about them when the season started. And then they've backed it up. You know, they not only have dominated the Midwest Plains Volleyball Conference, but they also went to the Hoosier Illini tournament, beat some really good teams there.
One of the best tournaments in the country and one of the few legit examples of sort of regional cross-pollination that we get in February every year. That tournament's, I'm sure, a big deal for you guys.
Yeah, and then if you're looking at the other teams that won their league championships outside of Missouri, I think Missouri was pretty much the consensus #1. And it's not always true that whoever wins the Midwest Plains is the #1 team in the country.
Very rare, actually.
Yeah, but we knew Missouri. We knew who they were all year long. But then you look at all the other teams that won their leagues. You know, San Diego State, for example, won the Southern California League. Typically, the top 3 or 4 teams in Southern California are going to be gold bracket contenders.
Sure.
But San Diego State this year had their ups and downs. They finished the season 26-12, and so, you know.
Wow, they played 38 league matches. That's incredible.
That's another component of this whole ranking process that complicates it. Is the West Coast teams typically play a lot more matches. They have a much larger sample size of results. That's because they don't have winter to deal with, really. So
must be nice.
They can start playing in January, whereas most of the other schools across the country in the Midwest and the East Coast, they don't play their first league events until sometimes mid-February. So it's a month extra of opportunities for them. So by the time it comes to ranking and seeding teams, you're trying to compare West Coast teams who might have played 30 or 40 matches with Midwest or East Coast teams that might have played 15 matches.
Right.
So, but yeah, you know, San Diego State was 26-12, and it's hard to say what to do with that. How do you put a 12-loss team ahead of, let's say, of a team like Missouri who's 23-1, right? And it comes down to who you played, but also your total body of work. So we'll see, you know, if teams like that end up squaring off at some point in the tournament, we'll find out, you know, who should have been the #1 team, for example. Santa Clara, they're up there. They won Northern California. They had 4 losses on the season. I think they finished the season 20-4. You know, they're a team that has got a couple of real special players, and at any moment, you know, they could make the case that they should have been the #1 team in the country. Central Florida, who ended up winning my league, is they're a strange case because they hadn't played a lot all season long. And early on, it looked like they weren't even the best team in our Southeast Division. We thought Florida was going to be that team, but UCF ended up winning that division. They ended up coming to our East Coast Championship and won that championship.
Who'd they beat?
They beat Penn State in our final. Now, our tournament was really interesting. So you got to qualify to get to our tournament, and you got to be one of the top teams in your region. So we've got the North, we've got the Central, we've got the South, and the Southeast. We had about 100 teams in our league from top to bottom. So
the league is gigantic.
It is,
Whoa.
and it's I mean, it is divided between Division I and Division II. But either way, it's a gauntlet that you have to survive in order to get into our tournament. So it's a little bit like this when it comes to our league championship tournament. You got a lot of parity, and so whoever comes out on top, you know that they're pretty good. So UCF won our league, but they finished the season with a 14-1 record. So again, they came in here as the #2 seed in the country, but you're comparing their 23-1 team Missouri's 23-1 team. UCF is a 14-1 team. Texas A&M is 17-1 team. And then the other teams all had multiple losses. Ohio State, who won NEVA, was 20-7 this year. And so how do you rank a 7-loss team against a 1-loss team, right?
Lower is the answer to that.
Well, you would think. But UCF came out here and they lost to a Midwest team. They lost to Loyola in their first match. It's just the way this tournament goes. Anything could happen.
That's the magic of it.
I will say this about my league. At our league championship, I mentioned this to you earlier, that I think perhaps the best team in the country, certainly one of the best teams in the country, is not here, unfortunately. That's Johns Hopkins University. They've kind of come out of nowhere. They've got some phenomenal players.
Dude, when you told me that last night, that Johns Hopkins, of all teams, not only has a men's club volleyball program, but is one of the best teams in the country, that blew my mind.
Yeah, well, those academically prestigious schools, nerd schools, if you will,
I'm a product of a nerd school,
yep,
some would argue.
They tend to attract, some kids who are high achievers academically, but sometimes you get those kids from all over the country. And so they've got a bunch of kids from California and some from Canada who are on their campus right now. Two brothers, the LeBlancs. Anybody listening can look them up. You'll find out they were the top-ranked beach duo in America. And so they both decided to go to Johns Hopkins because they want to be doctors. And so, those guys, for example, they just take that team to a new level. They got a couple of players. I think their top 3 players didn't come to our league championships because they were busy doing schoolwork. So had they been there, they very well may have won the East Coast. But regardless, they're not here at Nationals. They've never come to the National Championship Tournament. And if anybody from Johns Hopkins is listening,
we're going to fix that.
We're going to fix that. We're going to make sure that they're here next year.
We're going to fix that.
Because their whole team is coming back except for one player for next year. So they should be very strong again.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at so far what has come in from the men's D1 results. Every pool has played at least one match. The second match results from the odd numbered pools are starting to come in. You're doing well on Mizzou. They are 4-0 in sets.
Yep, that makes sense.
This pool in front of us actually has been pretty darn good because West Virginia beat Tennessee, but then Notre Dame beat them.
Yep.
So that's been pretty good. San Diego State is 2-0 in sets. But Indiana, the 2 seed in that pool, lost to LSU.
Yeah,
and I've never seen LSU, I think, ever at Nationals. I didn't know that they were a D1A caliber team, so that's cool to see. Ohio State looks good. Texas A&M beat Utah Valley in 3. Ooh, more volleyballs. Let's see what else. Santa Clara looks good. Northern Arizona and Dayton, both of the top 2 seeds in that pool, both lost.
Yeah, my Alabama team is sneaky. They were.
Are they ECVL as well?
They joined the ECVA
last
year. That was their first year. They have historically been an independent team, and Auburn's another similar case right down there in Alabama. We got these teams down there in the Southeast that hadn't been a part of any leagues, and so they play a lot of fellowship events, and they might have been pretty good, but they weren't really on our radar. So they would come to nationals, and we'd stick them in Division I AAA, sometimes 1 AA. But Auburn and Alabama joined our league. Alabama joined last year. Auburn joined this year, and we've seen that they're pretty good. And so Alabama had their first foray into D1 at Nationals last year and represented pretty well. I think they made it to the silver bracket. But they're pretty good again. They've got a former varsity player, I think from Lewis or Loyola, who's one of their outsides.
I was wondering if those Alabama teams, Alabama and Auburn, happen to pull from Chicagoland. It wouldn't surprise me.
They do. They got some kids from Illinois. I think the president of Auburn's club is an Illinois guy. And some kids from Jersey and Pennsylvania. Again, schools like Alabama and Auburn, the prestige that those schools get just from their football teams.
Oh yeah, that pulls from everywhere.
It does. We know that a win in the NCAA basketball tournament or a bowl game win increases the applicant pool at a lot of these schools. Kids want to go there.
Too soon. I'm still a little sore from Purdue losing in the NCAA final.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. But you're absolutely right. That those do absolutely have ripple effects on your pool of applicants. And when you're a club volleyball team who's almost always unable to recruit anybody, then a greater pool of applicants is nothing but good for you because it's a greater chance of volleyball talent coming in.
That's right. They call that the Flutie effect. Doug Flutie threw a Hail Mary to help Boston College beat Miami in 1983, and then the next year Boston College's applications went through the roof. And that's been happening ever since then. So, wins in big-time sports that are especially nationally televised wins, they're good for the applicant pool. They're good for the university. The university can be more selective academically when they get more applicants, but also for club sports, like you said, it's a boom because
for sure
you've got more players on campus, and that usually yields a stronger club.
So tell me about a team that is not on the 1 seed line who you think can legit do some damage in the gold bracket. Maybe it's an ECVA team that you've seen. Maybe it's a team with high highs but has been a little bit of a roller coaster. What's a team that's not in the top 12 that you think is a bit of a dark horse?
That's a great question. I would say, Virginia Tech's in there. They definitely, they're not the top 5 team that they have always been this year,
like
but
in my era.
yes, but they're they're a solid 2 seed. On any moment they could take down a 1 and make it into gold. University of Virginia also right there.
Really, UVA? I never remember them being in the picture when I was playing.
Yeah, exactly. They've historically been a good 1AA team, but the past few years they've looked really strong in our league. And again, they're a good example of a team that's got great academics at the school, and so they attract kids from all over the place and end up, having a pretty good club team. Let me take a look here. Northridge, CSU Northridge is an interesting case because, they've performed well in Southern California, and again, typically, if you're a top 3 or 4 team in that league, you're a contender for the gold bracket. So they're definitely one to watch out for.
I'll get to this question in a second. But bringing up Northridge reminded me of to ask about a link, if you've noticed any, between teams that do have men's varsity programs, if that influences their ability at the club level or not.
Well, it can, but we try to mitigate for that by making sure that we have rules that are appropriate. So,
right.
One of the rules that the NCVF has is no team can have more than 2 former varsity players, right? So Northridge has a varsity program. Maybe there are 2 guys who are on the club team that played for that varsity program, and it might give them a slight advantage over schools that don't have a varsity program. But there's enough parity. The teams that they're playing against are big enough schools. They've got pools of players on their campus where it ends up coming out in the wash eventually. But
sure.
If we were to change that limit, let's say raise the threshold to 3 or 4 former varsity players, I think it would create a huge advantage for the schools that have varsity programs.
Which I know it's been talked about in the past. I personally agree definitely with keeping it at 2. Because, we got UC Santa Barbara, for example, we just saw UCLA, Northridge. I don't know if Long Beach State has ever really been relevant on the club level. I know I played them 1 year and they weren't particularly good, but then you have Ohio State and Penn State, like those teams from a little further east that have varsity programs. Loyola Chicago, who's playing in front of us, is a good example. So I'm always just curious to see, and sometimes it goes year in, year out, depending on if you happen to get 1 or 2 guys that come down from the varsity programs.
Yeah, and the other thing there is, they don't have to actually be former varsity players
at that
to
school.
Make it an advantage.
True.
Just the fact that school has a varsity program is going to attract the top players, typically from that state and from that region. So Penn State's a great example. They're always one of the top teams in the country, always one of the top teams in the East Coast for sure.
Yeah, kids that want to go to Penn State, perhaps good players try and walk on to the varsity team or whatever, and then they fall back to playing club for one reason or another. That's a great example.
Exactly. So, and Pennsylvania, a state where there's a ton of boys volleyball at the high school level, so they're going to reload every year, right? And that's a little bit different than Purdue, for example, where Purdue doesn't have a varsity program. So if you're going to Purdue, you're not going there thinking you're going to play varsity volleyball, right? You're going there for the academics. You're going there because it's the right fit for you. But there might only be 30 or 40 guys who are, high-level, solid volleyball players that are trying out for your club. Maybe 50 on a good year. But at places like Penn State, you've got probably 100 kids that are trying out. So it's just easier to reload.
Yep, definitely. All right, let's see. What do we got going on right now? We have Loyola versus Colorado State. I liked Colorado State earlier. They beat UCLA, I think, 15-13 in the third. It was a good match. I wonder how your Delaware guys did. I can't see the score over there. We'll have to go in.
I think they lost to UCSB. I could be wrong.
I know they lost the first, so I'm not sure if they made that comeback or not.
No,
oh, yeah, UC San Diego I'm seeing warming up over there. Man, there's so many different teams. I'm so excited just to watch everyone and get data and start to figure this sort of stuff out?
Well, the California schools, they're the hardest to rank.
Oh, yeah.
They are our problem children. It's a good problem, but like I said, they play so much because they start earlier and they play each other a lot. Not only in league play, but there are also large ranking tournaments out there. So
they still have that one big Vegas tournament in March.
They've got Vegas.
Okay.
They've got they've got another one called the West Region Challenge that SECVL runs. That seems to attract a pretty good turnout. They got Far Westerns up at Davis, and so teams don't have to leave the state of California, and they're going to find great competition, and they can do that a lot. And so, it's pretty common for those teams to finish the season with a lot more wins and a lot more losses than teams from the rest of the country, and it just makes them so hard to rank. They're notoriously hard to rank against each other,
right? Because
they'll beat up on each other all year long, and then they're even harder to rank against teams from the rest of the country. So, just getting the California teams in the right order throughout the season
that's hard to do.
It's a task.
I bet there's a lot of movement. All right, I have 2 more questions for you, Nia, before we get you out of here and I get back to showing some volleyball to the people. One is, tell me your outlook on Wisconsin, because they're the reigning national champs. Yeah. I think they're, 12th overall?
Yeah, they seem to have come on strong after faltering, early to midway through the season. They suffered a bunch of losses, and whether it's because they lost key players from last year, I think they did lose 1 or 2 of their key guys from last year. But they suffered a few losses earlier on in the season. Didn't win the Big Ten, but they did perform well down the stretch.
Did Ohio State win the Big Ten?
Ohio State did win the Big Ten. Yeah, they beat Illinois, I believe, in finals. And Wisconsin made it to the semis. And so, again, if you're in the semis of NEVA, that's a pretty good case that you're one of the top programs in the country. So Wisconsin's just, to be fair to them, like last year, they kind of came out of nowhere to win the national title.
They did.
They didn't win the NEVA last year.
That's right.
And they ended up coming here and winning it. So they very well may do the same again this year, right? But they were on the bubble of are they really a 1 seed or should they be a 2 seed? And we needed somebody to put at 12. To be honest with you, we were very certain in our top 11 that they all deserve to be 1 seeds, and we're like, where's the next best team that deserves to be a 1? And evaluating everybody's records and their strength of schedule and how they finish at the league championships, we decided to give the nod to Wisconsin. And we think that's appropriate. They did win it all last year, and they seemingly kind of fixed whatever they were dealing with earlier on in the season. And so we'll see how it plays out.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, they completely dominated Chico State in their first game.
Okay,
25-10, 25-20.
Yeah.
So that's pretty convincing. My last question is about my alma mater. Is Purdue in D1 AA this year, is that a case that they weren't good enough, or did they not register early enough to get into D1A? Because I cannot remember the last time that Purdue did not play in the top division.
Well, I don't want to use the words you just used, but I'll say it was not a registration issue. They registered on time, but Purdue finished with a 6-11 record. And, again, they're playing in the NEVA. It's a tough league. Winning record in the NEVA says a lot. If you're 500 in the NEVA, that's still a pretty good sign. But when you're 5 matches below 500, it was pretty tough. And the NEVA has so many teams that are candidates for D1 that you can't get everybody in. Dan Kitchell, who does ranking recommendations on behalf of the NEVA.
The legend himself.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
He and I, joke around a little bit because between our 2 leagues, we could probably populate the top 48. We have so many teams.
100%. Yeah, I'm sure that is true. And like you said earlier, you used to be like a top 36, 38, 40 in D1, and then you just had to kind of fill the rest. Not the case anymore.
It's not. So there's a lot of parity and a lot of teams kind of creating a logjam trying to get into D1. So Purdue was on that list. Actually, we identified 16 teams that we thought were on the bubble, and we went through them one by one. Each round, we had a conversation, and we looked at the results, and we decided, all right, they definitely belong in, or they definitely should drop down to 1AA. And we did multiple rounds of that until we whittled it down to who we thought were the top 48. And then, inevitably we come here, we watch it all play out, and then, we see how we've done.
Yeah. Hindsight's 20/20. It always is.
It is, and I will say that I think the bottom 12 teams in Division I and the top 12 teams in 1AA are typically pretty interchangeable. So like Loyola Chicago, great example. You know, we stuck them in 1AA last year.
They won, didn't they?
They won it all.
Yeah.
And now here they are in D1, and they're proving that they belong. So, you know, that's just one of many examples where you see just there's so many teams that could be in that top 48. Who knows? Maybe in the future we'll expand it to a 64-team bracket or something.
Well, Neda, man, thank you so much for coming on and telling us all this data. Because if the people listening to you the way you're talking about this aren't fascinated by all that actually goes into this tournament, I don't know what they're all listening to. I love hearing all this stuff and all the very legitimate and analytical and high-level decision-making that goes into running a tournament like this. And maybe we'll get you on tomorrow afternoon and see how your seating's doing based on how it goes today.
Yeah, we'll check in, only if it's going well.
If it's not,
don't find me. But hey, thank you for your support of College Club Volleyball. For anybody watching, listening, pay attention, show some love to College Club Volleyball. It's way cooler, way better than you think, and Rob's here to showcase that, so we very much appreciate it.
Well said. Thank you, buddy.
All right.
Have a great tournament. I can't wait to be back. We're going to have some fun this week.
Awesome.
Thanks, man.
Thanks.
All right. What's going on, boys? You can hear me, right?
Yeah,
you guys kind of hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Fantastic. Welcome. I've got basically the entire Delaware men's team here on the bench with me. Please introduce yourselves. Let me know. I assume you're coaching, right?
Yeah, I'm Coach Abrams. That's what you can
Coach
call me,
Abrams. And then, guys, let me know what's your name, what position you play, and what are you studying?
I'm Colson Hunt. I'm an outside hitter, and I'm studying biomedical engineering.
Very nice.
No one needed to know that.
I'm Ethan Hogan. I'm a middle blocker, and I am information systems major.
Very nice, boys. You just beat Colorado, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Congratulations. You've got a real interesting pool over there. I've been watching it throughout the day. You guys, Colorado's UC Santa Barbara. And who's the 1 seed playing in the pool
Ohio
next to you?
State.
Ohio
State, yeah.
So they're up there pretty high, eh? How many of you have been to nationals before?
This is my third year for club. Yeah.
Third for club, perfect.
I've been coaching them for a few years, so this is my third year too. I started when he started.
Awesome. So give me a little bit of Delaware volleyball background, because like when I was playing 6, 7, 8 years ago, I don't remember Delaware being in the top Division I, and I'm looking at you guys playing and thinking that you guys have a chance to do some damage here. So, like, tell me about what your club has been through to get to this point, probably like post-pandemic, if you've been around that long.
Yeah. So in 2017, we won in AA.
Gotcha.
And then we bumped up from there, and it was rough. And 18 and 19, obviously nothing in 20. 21, we begged and begged and begged and got bumped up again because we had the choice, and they were going to send us back down. And then last year we have our best finish in program history, and this year we're looking to
What was it,
top
21?
that one. 21, yeah.
Awesome. That's well done. So I was, you guys know who Neda Amari is, the guy
Yes,
who runs
we
the
do.
NCVF?
He founded our program.
That's
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So I had him on a few minutes ago, and he
Okay.
made sure to remind everybody that he founded your program.
Yeah.
But he's very proud of you guys and the sort of the growth of Delaware volleyball. He was telling me a little bit about there's some kind of history with Delaware outputting some really, really high-level players. Some guys that go play Division I, some guys that go play overseas. And Ethan, I heard about what you might be doing next. Is that correct?
Yeah. I'm transferring to Pepperdine next year for my grad school. I have 1 year. It's going to be a blast. I can't wait.
I mean,
I
you
had
also
a great
have-
time at Delaware, though. I don't want to leave.
You also have to understand, though, that like through our program, like he had never played volleyball before, right? You had never played before.
I tried out senior year of high school for the first time, and I didn't make team.
That's
and
unbelievable.
Then we had COVID first
The
year.
progress has been
so I tried
unbelievable.
out sophomore year, and I made the team. Practice squad, B team, A team.
And
So
now
you
you're,
climbed the ladder.
now you're going to Pep. That's insanely impressive.
You just think about like what 3 years can do.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the whole Pep coaching staff. You're in a really good spot. I'm excited for you. That's super cool. I love when college club guys get to go play at a level like that or beyond. That's sweet. Tell me about the Colorado match you just played. I was looking at that team. They scrapped. They had a lefty who put some balls away, but it looked like you guys were able to out-physical them. I saw you block touch a bunch of balls. I saw you bang a couple balls.
Yeah.
How are the boys feeling after pool play here?
Well, we went into the match thinking we're fighting for our tournament here, but we knew
Right.
the other side was too. So we kind of expected the dogfight, a gritty match. And our MO this tournament has been when we are scrapping around and having fun, we're playing out of our minds. So the key was to spark the passing and the defense, and we expect the offense and the block to follow that, and that's exactly what happened. We kind of from the start, we had them reeling a little bit, and then got a little interesting in the second set with a blood stoppage, but we were able
Oh,
to...
is that what it
Yeah,
was?
yeah, it was, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
And so maybe in the longest set we'll see here, we were able to find the energy again and close that out pretty strongly.
Okay, a little bit of everything in that.
A little bit of everything.
I was wondering what was going on over there. It was a long delay.
I think that I personally, like, our pool was really interesting because our first game, like, it was pretty close against Ohio State, and they're very highly ranked, but we both made a lot of errors. I think we started minimizing those errors as we went through.
Sort of an early morning kind
I
of
think
game.
that, like, every team would say, like, their first game was their worst, you play it again. Like, Ohio State very much known for their good program in volleyball, but I think if we played them again, like, that would be a really, like, strong match to watch right now.
Yeah, I'm excited to go see that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I would like to see that one as well. So, you as a coach, I'm always curious about programs that do have coaches versus the ones that don't. About what do you like to get up to when you guys are not playing?
So,
what sort of value do you think that you can bring to the guys in between games?
So I actually
none, right? None whatsoever.
No, I can't. So
I'm
when
kidding.
I was in school, I was really into, when I played on the team, I graduated 2 years ago.
Okay.
So when I played on the team, it was all about like camaraderie when we weren't on the court, like making sure that we still had some sort of brotherhood, thinking about it in sort of a philanthropic way.
Okay.
And because on the court, like, you guys are fighting and sweating and everything, and like there are arguments that happen all the time at practices, but you guys are all one and the same. You're wearing the same jersey at the end of the day. So I think we do a great job with that. We're always getting together, doing things, especially with our girls team, which is great.
Yeah,
but
they've been playing right next to you all day. That's
which has been great. But I think like at practice, it's really great. I always try to put together things that work on everything we weren't really picking up on in the last tournament or game. And I think like the recognition both on and off the court has been something that's growing throughout the years since we've been coming to nationals, and it's definitely showing. I mean, it's really showing.
And so how do you guys, what's your feedback been so far about having played a bunch of teams from completely different places in the country who other than nationals you would probably never see? Like, you would never play Ohio State, Colorado, and UC Santa Barbara if it wasn't here. What's that been like playing against completely different opponents from different parts of the world?
I think it's awesome because we're in the ECVA, which is, I think, the biggest
Yeah,
league.
Neda was saying you guys have like 100 teams
There's
in the
a lot
different
of
little
teams.
sub-regions.
So yeah, we qualified for the East Coast Championships in the conference. So there's teams from, last year we played a team from Canada and a team from Florida in pool play.
Awesome.
So it's similar to this. And this year we actually went to Michigan State for the Hardwood
you went to
Classic.
Hardwood in November? That's a good tournament.
So we went
Very
there,
good,
and we got to see some teams.
Who did we play, Wisconsin? Yeah.
And Illinois, the
Nice.
two finalists last year.
That's right.
So far this year we have played the teams that finished first, second, third, and fourth from nationals last year.
Really?
Right.
Ohio
So-
State and UCSB
I
were
didn't
in the
even think
semis
about
last
that.
year
Yeah.
and lost, and we played Wisconsin and Illinois.
Which
at
is so
Michigan
cool
State.
because when you're fighting battles like, on the court and you're like, I can play with these guys.
100%.
Then it's like the standings you have. Like, what are we, 29th in the nation right now?
We're somewhere
But
around
like
there,
you're
yeah.
playing like you can compete with any team in this gym, and that's the best thing you could ask for.
Well, hey, I think my last year that I was playing, we were in this very building. My team was seated 30th, and we got all the way to the semis.
There you go, man.
So
That's awesome.
it's possible, and I love what I was watching from your whole pool. A lot of good teams, a lot of good battles, and now you have tomorrow morning one of my favorite things and also least favorite things in this tournament if you're playing in it. But as a fan, I love watching these do or die like challenge games.
challenge,
Yeah.
Basically
Oh my
an
gosh.
elimination game tomorrow. So you're probably going to have somebody who took second in their pool, right? Did you guys take third or second?
We took
We're probably going to be
Third
yeah,
on
yeah.
tiebreakers, maybe?
Third for
I
sure.
don't
I think
think
it's third.
Or third straight up. Okay, so
Yeah.
so you'll get a match at like 8 or 8:30 in the morning. That's a must win.
It'll be a good one for sure. I think
Yeah.
we'll come out with the right energy too, especially like in those situations. We definitely pick up on the energy that we didn't have the day before or something like
That's a
that.
good point because you can learn from like a slow morning start the day before
Exactly.
and figure out what you need to do.
Plus, like, we're
Pass that.
exhausted. Like, we have, like, in the last 48 hours, we probably slept, like, a few because we've been traveling.
That's tough.
We had like
So-
a 15-hour travel day. That
Yeah.
was cool.
That's tough. That's tough. And what's it been like sharing this with your girls team and having them on the court right next to you? It's like one of my favorite things about the college club volleyball atmosphere is having all the guys and girls in the same place, supporting one another from the same schools, from different schools. The energy about it is pretty awesome. So what's the relationship like between your club and the girls' club?
It's very good on and off the court. We spend a lot of time together off the court, and obviously we can't practice together, but we run our tryouts like right
yeah.
up against each
Very
other.
nice.
So right from the start of the year, we start to form a relationship. Another big part of that is we're a very senior-laden team, as are they. They have a couple freshman bombers on their A team this year, but for the most part, it's mostly seniors. So over these 4 years, we've grown very close to them, and we're root for ourselves and root for them, and that's about it. So
To play on a court right next to them, too. I don't know
that
if
was
it's
cool.
just-
That hasn't
that's
happened
awesome.
before since I've been here.
That's an extremely lucky
Yeah.
break.
Right,
That-
like you
that-
turn around when you're in a timeout or they call a
There they
timeout
are,
and you
yeah.
see them play and they get a point. It's awesome.
They just won an overtime game just
Yes,
now.
they did, yeah.
Colorado State, I think. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. Yeah, dude, it's cool. I love coming back to this event and seeing new teams. Delaware being amazing is new to me. So I've been excited to watch you guys, both your teams, and get to know you guys a little bit. So
Yeah, it's exciting.
well done. Congrats on a good day. Go get some rest. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Eh?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Sign off one more time. Let the people know if there's anywhere they can follow you. You guys have like a social
Oh,
media
yeah.
presence?
Yeah.
Yes,
The
definitely.
Instagram is Delaware M Volleyball.
Fantastic.
Let's win cheers into that Instagram account. So.
It's a great account.
Good account,
It's
you
fun
should
to,
follow.
Fun to look at.
Absolutely.
When I was playing, I was pushing real hard for everyone to start doing the whole team social media thing. All we were really able to do was create Twitter accounts and talk trash to each other on it,
Nice.
which was fun. But like everybody having an Instagram presence now, I think is awesome.
Oh, it's so much fun, yeah.
Well, boys, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We'll see you tomorrow. I'm excited
Absolutely.
to watch more Blue Hen ball, and go have a good evening, okay?
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks for coming with us.
Roll hens.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to cap off our day one of coverage here on the Live from the NCVF Championships YouTube broadcast. Last thing we've got for you is a third set tiebreaker here on court 32 between UCLA and Loyola Chicago. It's been a very good match. Each of the first two sets going extra points. UCLA won the first, Loyola won the second. Loyola is 2-0 in this pool. UCLA 0-2. UCLA must win this match to have a chance to advance out of this, or to stay alive anyway, at least to advance to a challenge match tomorrow. Loyola, if they win this match, they win the pool. They already beat number 2 seed in the country, Central Florida. Loyola, the reigning national champions from last year's Division I AA division. And the third set starts off with a float service ace from UCLA trickling over the tape. Pretty good block coverage there. And an even better block. No coverage this time. Kyle Yurkowski, number 27 for UCLA, all over that play. Massive block on last year's Division I AA National Player of the Year, Jack Jeddick, number 25 for Loyola Chicago. Loyola on the board here, 1-2. That's Nate Luce, the lefty, number 7. Excellent swing there in the middle for UCLA, and apologies, correction, last year's National Player of the Year when Loyola Chicago won the national championship in Division I AA was Nate Luce, number 7, not Jack Jeddick, who also extremely good. You don't find very many 6'8" outside hitters very many places at all in the NCVF. 2 serving 3 here for Loyola. Out of Chicago on the near side in white. UCLA out of Los Angeles, of course, on the far side. First to 15 points, win by 2 takes the match. Again, UCLA needs it to avoid 4th place in this pool. Loyola needs it to take first in this pool. That is how competitive this pool has been. It's also featured Colorado State and Central Florida. Ball served out of bounds by Loyola setter Michael Hines. Good pickup off his own block. Nice touch chased down there by Luce. That ball is into the antenna. Wow, I'm not sure about that. I thought that was just off the tape. The antenna moved from the reverberation of the tape, but the ball called out of bounds. So Yurkowski will serve again for UCLA. And maybe a ball never lies sort of situation there as he comes up short. The guy for UCLA offensively throughout their pool play so far has been Quinn Hudson, number 5 on the right side. Here he is right on cue, and he powers through the block of Loyola and is able to put it down on their side. 6-4 UCLA. Both these teams representing universities that also have NCAA men's volleyball programs, both of which have won national championships in the last 10 years or so. Good service pressure and shanked off the seam by Jeddick. They serve Quinn Hudson. He has been the guy for UCLA. Like I said, 2 points in a row for number 5 in blue. 7-4 UCLA, and something I've noticed, didn't know this until this morning, but NCVF Nationals, we're not switching sides. Not in between sets, not at point 8 in a third set. Just staying where we're at. Overpass forced that time by Hudson. Hudson out of the back row, doing it all himself. Rattles it through the block and down on Loyola's side. 8-4 UCLA. Timeout Loyola. At least somewhat predictably so. Let's catch up quickly on a couple of the other things that we got going on. These last matches of Division I pool play. This here on court 29 is the University of Michigan taking on UC San Diego. And I believe one of our women's courts is done, at least for the moment, but it looks like we still got a match here on court 25. This is UC Davis on the near side taking on the University of Illinois on the far side. They're underway early in set number 2, but we will focus for now, once we come back out of the timeout, on this third set here with lots of implications in the pool on the men's side. Encourage everybody to check out all the latest in scheduling and pool results and placements and matchups on AES, Advanced Event Systems. The link for that is in the description of this video. It's in the YouTube live chat. It's just about everywhere on NCVF's various platforms. That is a great resource for the weekend to figure out who's playing who and where and how's it going. Out of the timeout here, Nate Lewis slowed down by the block. Gets it back easily on Loyola's side. Now loose again. That ball set a little bit too far outside the antenna. Loose the lefty has to reach out with his right hand. Can't bring it back in play. And this is a great example of parity in this particular pool, but generally across the NCVF Nationals tournament. UCLA fighting not to get fourth. Loyola trying to get first in their pool. And they're completely deadlocked here in a third set. And Quinn Hudson did a good job at the service line, but he does miss that one out of bounds. So it is 5 serving 9 and a service substitution for Loyola. They bring in Eric Weiss, the backup libero. Hudson rolled out of the back row. Weiss makes a pretty good read, but not a great hittable chance for Luce, and he hits it out of bounds. So 10-5 UCLA, 5 points away from keeping their tournament alive, and this pool might get really interesting. This is Pool B on the men's side. Might come down to tiebreakers. UCLA and Colorado State might both end up 1 and 2. Loyola and Central Florida might both end up 2 and 1. I'm not sure if the tiebreaker is sets 1 or head-to-head or point ratio. I have no idea how that's going to work. We'll have to stay tuned to AES in the next hour or so to figure that one out. Heck of a swing there in the middle. Ben Murdoch, number 15 in white for Loyola. Wow, bombs away on the left side, huge swing. That's Aiden Choi, number 19 in blue, against a one-on-one, blasting that thing cross court. UCLA is 4 points away. This is Keith Hoffmeister, libero to serve. Liberos can serve at NCVF Nationals. Overpass forced, but Choi followed through on the swing and dented the top of the net. UCLA jokingly going to the officials like, what, sir? What are you talking about? We didn't touch the net. But that one so obvious that everybody in the gym can have a laugh about it. 7-11. Loyola needs some work right here from the service line. That is not going to help. Parker Newman comes up way short. Starting setter Sean Hoffmeister, brother of libero Keith, number 55, back to serve for UCLA. Jeddick on the inside ball, pretty good slow down touch, but enough sauce on that one to deflect it out of the reach of the UCLA defenders. 4-point Loyola hole right now, running out of time to make a comeback and steal first place in this pool. A lot on the line. Got to take top 3 in the pool in order to stay alive, but if you win your pool, you avoid the single elimination challenge match first thing tomorrow morning. That is a sick swing by Quinn Hudson. Crossbody down the line, almost no space there available. This dude is really dynamic at the opposite position for UCLA. This team's 2 points away here. Perfect pass, nice slow down touch, but wait, a net violation, I think against Loyola's setter. Maybe, it didn't look like a follow through on the swing.
Maybe just part of the reach by Michael Hines trying to get up for that ball and may have brushed the net with his right shoulder or something like that. Either way, this is match point UCLA. It's 14-8 for Aiden Depoy. Jedick to stay alive, and he does. Touched on its way out of bounds, plus a UCLA net violation. Now it is up to Michael Hines. Loyola setter back to serve. A big front court block right now for Loyola. 6'6", 6'5", 6'8". They need 5 break points. Hudson for the match, deep cross court, missed out of bounds wide. Didn't quite find the sideline. 1 match point, another match point saved anyway. Now that's 2. Lots of work to do for Loyola, and UCLA will still make sure they have plenty of insurance. They'll call timeout and talk it over. They'll have another match point chance come out of the timeout. Gives us a chance to check on court 25. Illinois on the far side, UC Davis on the near side. Ball is still alive in this match point UCLA. Free ball chance here for Loyola. Jedick pounded through a seam. This match is not over yet. It is 14-11. UCLA still feels decently about their chances here. Expect this ball to go back to Hudson again on the right side. Good serving from Hines and good blocking from Loyola. Match point again. Hudson right on cue. Through the block, and this time can't be kept alive. Look at that. UCLA 0-2, Loyola 2-0. UCLA wins the match, though, in 3. And this pool is going to come down to some kind of weird tiebreakers. I have no idea how this is going to shake out, because now UCLA and Colorado State are both 1-2 in match record. So definitely stay tuned to AES to figure out how that tie will be broken, but that will do it for pool play, at least here on court 32. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rob St. Clair. It is 2:30 p.m. local here in Kansas City at the 2024 NCVF National Championships Tournament. And that is going to do it for our YouTube coverage for the day. We will be back tomorrow morning, same time, same place at 8 a.m. to cover the men's and women's Division I challenge matches, those intense single elimination sort of matches where the winner stays alive for gold bracket contention and the loser is out. Those matches are always electric, and then we'll have power pool play in the late morning, early afternoon tomorrow to decide who goes to gold. Going to be a great day. Friday at NCVF Nationals. Again, if you want to watch any one match in particular from all 60-something courts here at the event, make sure you head over to Baller TV's website. There's a link in the description to find that website and pick up a subscription to their service. But we hope you enjoyed the coverage today on YouTube. It was fun to get to chat with some players, some coaches, some administrators, a lot of the people that have made or helped to make this NCVF Championships tournament possible, and just to do a little bit of work to try and capture how special this event really is, because it is. This is one of my favorite events in all of volleyball, and I've seen quite a few in a lot of places and a lot of formats. So we're excited to be back tomorrow on YouTube. We'll be excited as well on Saturday here on YouTube for coverage of 7 of our division championship matches. But for now, we hope you enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Catch all the coverage on Baller TV. Make sure you look at all the various links that we have in the YouTube description to follow along with everything the NCVF has got going on, including on Instagram. And thanks again for watching. I'm Rob St. Clair signing off. We will see you tomorrow morning.